Hello, hello, I'm here. I'm live. Nyeh. Sorry, it was taking a while. I was trying to grab some. I was getting me a drink and stuff while I was waiting, so we're gonna be back with more Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Hopefully, I can play the others now, since I did the first one. Gotta figure out how to do the, let's see. I need to figure out, how do I do new game? Oh, there we go. I figured it out. Okay, I see how it goes. I have to switch. That's how. Okay, I am stupid. Hold on, I'm just switching over to the live. Whee! Now we're doing next up, I believe it's Justice for All. So, that's the one we are in, I believe, now. Since we finished the first one, so Justice for All is, I believe, next. This one's gonna be interesting. Play this. Ooh. Oh, really? I didn't know. Lost Turnabout. Let's see. Let's see how this... How did I get into this mess? That's fair enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? What have I done wrong? Can I not allow you to go on this? But I'm a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title? Is it like a nightmare he's having or something? What the world? What the heck just happened? September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court Defense Lobby number 1. What a nightmare. I bet it was all this ringtone that caused it. Really shouldn't be dozing off right before trial starts anyway. Why are you dozing off, Phoenix? What the frick? Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Who the frick is this guy? Whoa. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Oh, God. It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Oh, really? Interesting. A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Uh-oh. Something happened to us, Phoenix. Ouch, my head throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Oh, hello there. She got feathers on her outfit. That is interesting. She's got random feathers. Goodness me. Golly. Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look swell. Excuse me, I am messing up for a second. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong.
What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble.
Oh! I kind of like the fact... I like her feathers. I don't know what it is about the feathers, but it's pretty impressive on her outfit. What?
I'm placing myself in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Life in my hands?
You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty.
Not guilty?
Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off.
Oh my god, she kind of reminds me of Larry when she does those eyes. Oh god.
Leave it to me, you said.
You said? You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Sorry, I'm messing up because some of the way the wording is, I'm just probably not reading it right.
And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir.
Whoa.
I'll never forget what you've doing for me. Ever.
What is this girl blabbering about?
Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you and to win. When I'm off duty, I'd like to come here and... Oh, what's wrong? You've been really acting strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial?
Oh dear.
You're absolutely horrible!
No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that.
Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this!
No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person.
Yes, I'm...
Uh-oh. What is going on? Uh-oh, bad stuff. Memory loss! Who am I?
Why am I drawing a blank?
The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay?
I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone, please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. I love the random part where it has the gulp on there, like, gulp. Oh my god, we have amnesia. And it's all because of that jerk who just hit us with a fire extinguisher earlier. Oh, dear me. Alright, 10 a.m. Number 2. Oh. Hey. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bride. Is it Bride or Bird? I think it's Bird. I'm just gonna say that because of the feathers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Oh my god, really? Do you see any other defense attorney here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Do I say yes or no? If I say no... I'm trying to think what will be the best to say. Should I say yes? I don't know. What do you guys think I should say? Yes or no if I'm ready? Because apparently... Phoenix is not ready in my opinion because something has happened. Because he has no idea what is going on with himself right now because of being hit really hard on the head right now, so... What would SpongeBob say? I have no idea. I have not seen SpongeBob in so long, so my brain is like... Is it the I'm ready? I guess so. I guess I should say yes for now. I'm just going with the yes. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. Her life is in my hands. I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. Hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I... You weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. And who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. So let me tell Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Gumshoe!
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me. You know. You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. Expose Park. That is a weird name. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path. Sir. Delaney beat his body up badly and snapped his neck. Oh, God.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Yes, this autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I'd see everything is in order here. Even the esteemed time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court records. Victim fell from walk path above. Okay. Yeah, that is a weird name, I do have to say. Yeah, it is weird. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second.
What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this one.
Oh my god.
At times like this, maybe you want to take a glance at the court records.
Court record.
Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by, pressing tab.
Yes, indeed. Cell phone. Autopsy. Glasses. Victim found under the victim's body. Piece of nearsighted lens were found nearby. And then this. Okay. Okay. Tab. Huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you?
It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court records and see what I can find. Okay. So these are the court records, and then we have profiles. Maggie Brard. My client, the only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. So this is the victim. Policeman, it seems that he was dating the defendant. Wayne, prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his point across. He's 31. I didn't realize Gumshoe was 31 years old. Detective at the local precinct in charge of initial investigations. And then... So we got a cell phone found in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. The attorney badge, it's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Autopsy, time of death 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. And then this is found under the victim's body, so we're gonna have to show that, aren't we? Okay. So, the fact that Phoenix can't remember because... What was it again? Tab. That's what I was doing. Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? The glasses, right? Because that's what I looked at my thing. It was the glasses, because... Why the heck not? That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. Victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held on to them as he fell. She's wearing her glasses, so how can it be her? Not the cup noodles!
Hey, why are you giving me that evil eye? Giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing.
Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear it, sir.
You sure about that?
Look, it was coincidence that on the same day, I accidentally stepped on mine.
A coincidence, she says. Ugh.
Your Honor. I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
Testimony time! Testimony.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his day, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I like to say it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
Poor Maggie.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
It does say Maggie.
Alright, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecutor would like to submit this picture.
Hold on. Pop-Up was wanting out of the office. He was in here with me for a second. Sorry.
Understood, the court accepts it into evidence.
Crime photo. Victim's hand.
As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. Victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain this dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. Prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court. Which means they lie from time to time.
A lie? But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain.
He is a scatterbrain.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why, when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Oh my god. I'm glad I got water ahead of time. Just in case, if I have to do so many voices. I'm trying to do my best with the voices. Excuse me.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I expose the lies, we should be alright. Okay. Okay, we know that there's something more incriminating than the glasses. Write the culprit's name. So, write the culprit's name on the ground. There's gotta be some... trying to think. Huh. Do I need to press my... profiles, maybe? I mean, it seems like Phoenix doesn't remember. I don't know if this is the right thing to do. Okay, actually, no. Let me back up. Sorry, I know it's easy, I'm just trying to... You know... I'm trying to do this right. I was trying to see what it is. First, let me try that. Let's see. Let's see what this happens. I just want to see what happens if I do that. What is it? Just trying to see what happens. What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched ready to take on my opponent. What a rush. I know it's very easy, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, anyways. Detective Gumshoe? You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. Oh god, Pain.
What are you trying to prove with this futile excuse, Mr. Wright?
You see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where's this ridiculous questioning coming from? The defendant's name, Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court records.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird.
It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. Oh, with the E-Y.
Oh,
I get it. I wish picked Maggie because... why not? Because of the way I guess I saw it look differently. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed! Uh-oh.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
I know, it's like, despite he has amnesia, he is literally able to get that. Oh my god. Objection! May I remind you that it was you who said, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. Nope. Ha! This is very true. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Justice Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I am. I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe? Please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir.
Let's see.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes. Oh, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. open. Time for more cross-examinations. Going over half a year. Even talking about marriage. Does it have something to do with this? I'm quite curious. Let me see what this is about. Let me see. But anyways, marriage, but wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What, you saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all.
The difference comes to you and Dustin were only a year apart, you know.
I think this fella has a way to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal! Oh my god. Mind your own business, pal. Press comes to you about they were- Yeah, I got an achievement for that! I love that! There's an achievement for that! Oh, I didn't know there was an achievement for that. I love that. Oh my god. It's okay. 2 months ago. Let me see about this. Let me see what this is about. Let's see. Over 2 months ago. Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? I didn't know there was even an achievement until I got that. She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. I guess I think we should press further, get some more information about this so-called glove. So let's do that. Just now, I believe you said the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago? Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that's far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then, what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made. The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
If it would seem that there is little relevance, what do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? I mean, it gotta be relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. The glove is the key to this whole case.
Yes, fluffing to the max. Now, this is the Mr. Right I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great!
Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I'm used to doing this, to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. Oh, you brought it with him today. Oh my god. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's all gold. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? It is very yellow.
Birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Why is it so yellow? It does look so yellow.
Interesting. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. Oh, makes sense. And that's why you had to special order it.
Yep, that's right. That's and one other reason.
I think the court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir.
More witness testimony. Writing on the ground.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. Found that there was sand tapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Okay. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor.
I like the fact that we're playing this new game and we're in the first case we have to help is when we have amnesia.
Writing on the ground. Okay. So when he first looked in the handwriting, couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. And they checked the pointer finger of the victim. Sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Scratches on the skin that were caused by writing on the ground. Could confirm. I mean, does it have something to do with the glove? Oh, I'm gonna be excited for that. I'll be excited for that. Let me present the glove, maybe.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I had never seen a bright yellow left-handed hander gloves for sale, have you? Well, no. No, detective. Which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy! Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a sec! Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! There we go.
I object.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. I mean, I was gonna say this. They could have if they were able to use both. Isn't there like a situation where some people can use both hands? Because I know there's that. Like, couldn't Phoenix might have said, or could the prosecution could say, hey, maybe he could be both. He can write with both his left and his right hand? Because I know there are some people that can do that, right? So wouldn't that also be a thing that could have been thought of? But anyways, if it's full-on left-handed, yeah, I can't write with my left hand. I'm a right-handed person, so... Goodness. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yep, you got it right. I can't say the word properly sometimes, but yeah, you got that. I mean, you never know. Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible possible that this name was written by the victim himself. And that means Maggie is...
No, it's not possible.
Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor.
Evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
Oh. Dang it.
Hey, poor Mr. Payne, but whatever.
Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor. Well, thank you, sir.
See? You got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Hello, Payne.
No, not yet.
Oh, that was a weird voice.
No, I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What? And what did this witness witness? What did this witness witness? Oh my god, that's too much.
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
What the heck? Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is now adjourned for recess.
Yay! Time to save. I will save in a new data.
I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna save it in another data. For now. Also, I'm gonna do a BRB real quick. Just to do some checking of something. So, I'm just going to do that before continuing. Hold on. I just need to check on something. And also, I'm gonna get me a little something to nom on. Be right back. Alright, I've returned. I grabbed me my snack. So, my apologies if it took a while. Just checking on some things. Goodness. I got some snackaroonies to snack on for a bit, but then I'm gonna eventually go and get some actual food later. But for now, time to get back into this. I'm gonna do another save because I am a saver of this game. I just want to make sure I save everything twice, because that is just how I do things. It's just how I do. Back here to the recess of the court. 11:43 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1.
Amnesia! I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir?
Sorry, I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what to do.
Oh god, what do you mean you know what to do?
I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
Oh no, don't kick me, please! No. I think I'll pass on this one.
Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
So she's kind of nosy. Is basically what it is. She's nosy. I understand that feeling of being nosy too sometimes. But not all the time. Well, my head's one problem. You won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to.
Oh god, where did my voice go for a second?
Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name.
This is serious. Really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card?
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, okay? But please, give it back, okay?
Okay, there is some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
My business card, I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. Oh, why are we handwriting our cell phone number? I guess for now, we should stop talking about me. And start talking about this case.
This case?
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? Can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important.
Okay, Roger! It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on the walk with Dustin.
Oh, weird noise. Why is it? The noise of it is so funny.
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
Oh.
He agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. But they never did it. They never did.
So where's the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? It's me? Is that phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but my eyes lit up. Ah, you were here all along.
Oh, it's Maya! You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Hi, Maya.
No, who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if that's everything will be... I said everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence! Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good? As in...
They're a group of con artists the police are currently investigating.
Oh, great.
I think these guys are members of that group.
Okay. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me!
And where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? You don't remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday!
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of the phone Maggie found.
So that's where they were from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful little prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is over now. They're now over, excuse me. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops, guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. Oh, dear me. The fact that Maya doesn't know we have amnesia. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. At least we got Maya here. Maya! It's been a while since I saw her last time. So that's good. Let's see. Court, now we can proceed. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked if the court might be a little lenient on.
There is no need to give a preference. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. Drifter was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Oh, it's this guy, the guy who hit us in the head.
Please state your name for the court witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Oh, alright. Go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk.
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you have entered the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a name. Oh, that is a lot of stuff. I can't read that fast.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
Oh my god, that guy was...
What is he? Human chatterbox?
Ugh, I had to question him.
I like the yellow strand in his hair.
Fashion, car, swimming classes, of course, university. First rates only need apply.
Glasses? You aren't wearing glasses.
That's enough for your name, witness.
Weirdo.
No, is that how you want to play this? Using your powers and influence to keep the young people down, as I owe you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. No, I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
What in the heck is this guy doing? Oh, man.
I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you want to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a stroll through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then, by all means. But I remind you that I am mere in no way of persistent boy, I guess this was on a walk with mommy.
That is weird. What the frick? That is a weird thing to say. I did not get to read that.
Anyway, please testify to Discord what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
My god. When I saw that day, this man.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer fell from right above in front of my eyes. But I thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
Banana?
That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear.
Maybe it's because I believe in my client?
You mean Maggie?
Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that only can mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Okay. So he was at the park thinking. Past 6 p.m. Officers fell from right in front of your eyes. Saw the Termin lady. Saw the defendant. Banana. Wouldn't that be the glove then? Because it's yellow. Because there's... Why would he call it a banana? It's a glove.
Objection!
Goodness me.
Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. No, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me.
And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove. Uh-oh, got him. Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas. I think he doesn't see it, has bad eyesight. Has bad eyesight, I'm gonna guess. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? No, oh, what? Why are you asking me about that all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a globe for a bunch of bananas.
Oh, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. Oh, he's not happy. You like those people who refuse to accept— Oh god, whoa, chattering. Goodness. And this is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're about 22,000. I suppose you're telling me that is terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? Uh-oh. That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Oh, what the frick? How about it, witness? You all unbelieving evil man. You're like those people who reject your— Oh god, what in— Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. Oh my god.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness? Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. I'm hiccuping, sorry. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
Oh my god, this man is just... We keep catching him and then... Oh god, what happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. I must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. Oh god, why is he doing like that? They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away? Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Alright, so... Do we know that she ran away? Okay, you went to report the crime. 6:45, hold on. Okay, the time of that's like 6:28, so that cannot be... a case on that, because... It says according it was the time of death was at 6:28. Because he said 6:45 p.m. when he made the call. That does not make any sense to me at all. In my opinion. So I think I should present the autopsy of Dustin for this, because... But I don't think I should do it on this area. Can I back a little bit? Hmm. So let me just do it from here, I think. Because he said you called the police immediately.
Objection!
So that's the only thing I can think of. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? Goodness. According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. Heck yeah. Inconsistency. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Oh, not him just... What is he doing to his scarf? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
Objection!
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little daze. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone. I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? Uh-oh. You and your questions as if you were trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness? I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it. Unbelievable, you lost your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you ever heard that? Oh god, here he goes with this random fast talking for no reason like old bag. Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a sec. He lost his cell phone.
Nick, that cell phone. Could it be?
You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way.
Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? I should either I question further or back off. I'm betting I'm gonna question further because if anything, he might lead to something he's forgotten. So I'm gonna question further.
Okay. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see.
Looks like he's got his phone. Then I thought that just maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way, and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
I mean, there's gotta be something. In my... Oh, dog's barking. But there is something. I'm gonna do with that.
So hold on. Your Honor, the witness testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there wasn't even ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present the proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Let me check. Oh, there's a phone booth right there. There's a phone booth in that photo. I was just re-looking at the image just because I'm trying to remember what it was. So it has to be this. Because I feel like it's this anyways, so let's try it. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. The crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with it?
No, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No. It's the phone booth. That's correct. I am messing up my judge voice, sorry. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
Nope, got him.
Order! Order!
What does reporting the crime a little late prove? You're for the defense.
Objection!
Oh god. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is a reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else?
Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I mean... So we have either yes, I have an idea, or no, I have an idea, but we might have an idea. So there's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Oh god, I'm gonna get penalized if I don't get it right. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. Ugh, I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Is it the phone? But we also have glasses here. Found under the victim. Nearsighted lenses. I don't want to get penalized, but I gotta figure this out. Might as well present the glasses anyways. Let me see that. Let's try the glasses, because you can't see, so... Mr. Wellington? What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? No. Where did you find? Ah. I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. I mean, yeah, they were found under the body, that's for sure. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Whoa, what in the world is he doing with a scarf or neck thingy, whatever? I know I'm right. He's the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot.
Yeah. This is so exciting, watching you work again.
Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order! Order! I'm messing up again, great! Sorry.
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. No criminal. The third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, the name of the victim wrote? What about that? No, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed.
Oh yeah, the left-handedness.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But... wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how would that person know her name was Maggie? Maggie.
Oh. There was something I caught something. He was saying both the names of Maggie. He flipped himself up. He caught himself. I saw that. We caught onto him. We're onto his butt. Hold on, I'm just pointing something down real quick.
That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial.
Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? I mean, there was a way. It's gotta be the cell phone, because... My guess is the cell phone, because they asked their name. There's a way.
It'd be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. That the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? It's the cell phone. I'm gonna do the cell phone. Let's try it. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? How did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with it.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? You think there is some relationship between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And? She also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. There it is. This again.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
She's wearing a interesting shirt, though, or sweatshirt.
That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie, with an I-E. The E is... This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded.
Oh, goodness me. My neck.
Goodness. Order! Order! Oh, goodness.
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is...
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Uh-oh.
Are you certain, Nick?
I said I can't offer an explanation when the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. Wouldn't it be the name of lists because of con artist? Situation, maybe? Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we had determined that these people on the list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artist?
Can you explain why these numbers were in on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. Just caught. Oh God. Goodness. All that blurting. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjust badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is. He's probably a member of the group, is my question. If anything. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into this phone's number, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. It almost sounded like it was just about to rain. Whoopsie. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer.
Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjust badgering of the witness.
You just said that before. You just said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please. Please, let's think about the contents of that phone call.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. I'm just gonna give it a random voice because it's still a question mark.
Is it yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back.
Now, the man had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
Then maybe you should be thinking outside the box?
Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime boss saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright. What was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Does it have to be the profiles, maybe? Wouldn't it be him because, it's gotta be maybe the... So, I think it might be the victim, per se. Let's try that. Let's try that. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Miss Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park, still wearing his police uniform. No! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman, sorry. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, well, Mr. Wellington, you are... Whoa! Whoa, what in the heck? Whoa. That was impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence.
Ugh.
is really creeping me out.
All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that, they're all that phone. Who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. The phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it, without knowing that it's meaningless as evidence? Your Honor. This is bad. Can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something all I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe. Would it be the fingerprints? Because if we have to check for fingerprints, it might have stuff. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone.
Nick, don't you remember? You got that from Maggie, you wiped it off.
What?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
Wiped it? I wiped it?
Pretty thoughtless, too. Or thoroughly, too.
Oh god, he's laughing. Not again. It's oh so much fun watching the third-rate trash babble like morons among themselves. He made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington? What is it? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you're too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh. Oh my god, now I remember. Oh god, this is where, yeah, this is before his trial and the phone rang. Huh? It looks like they hung up. No, good one. Yeah, this. I finally found it. Yep. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we gotta work before. It's so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free.
I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? Court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go on that? I'm gonna raise an objection, man. Bro, there is still stuff to explain, buddy. Stuff. Please wait, Your Honor. Get me a drink of water.
All right, Nick.
I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more insane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. You cannot prove everything. It's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? Oh, I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. People coming in, hope you're doing well. Doing more Ace Attorney. Whee! Having fun. No. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence. You will explain everything. Would it be a business? Does it have something to... Do we have something to do? We still haven't even done anything with Phoenix's business card, so we might need to use that maybe? Let's try it. Let's try his business card. See what happens. Why, thank you, how nice. Yeah, please have one of mine. I got a business card. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor. There is something very important about that card, and that is... Goodness. Really? It's so good, I love it. It's so fun. The back of the card? Because it has a phone number, right? That's our phone. This card is important because of what is on the back.
You put your cell phone on the back, but...
Well, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone?
Huh? Right now, but court's still in session.
It's okay. You'll see.
Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Well, come on in, though. I hope you'll enjoy it. I hope you'll enjoy me. I'm trying my best with my voices for the characters, so my apologies. For everything. For all the idiotic, stupid things to... What? Why is my phone? Then what is this stupid sounding ringtone? Well, Mr. Wellington. Oh, he took Phoenix's phone. Goodness. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. He tried to take his phone but took the wrong one by accident. You. Oh god. No, no. It can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Uh-oh. What in the— whoa, what the heck? Whoa, whoa! Okay, he's turning blue. What the frick? And down he goes. Little dramatic. Thanks for joining in. Hope you'll enjoy. My goodness. Well, that was very interesting. So this is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he had become paranoid and lost his all ability to make a rational judgment. I mean, it has to be, because you gotta re-explain the mechanics. That's just how it is.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Not
Guilty, let's go!
yay!
It's only the first case. Only the first case. Goodness, that is all. This court is adjourned. I just like to play it. I'm gonna play it. I'll play it even if it's the first case. I'd rather not skip it. I will do all cases if I have to. September 8th. Okay, defendant lobby.
I knew you, the real you, would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me.
Uh-huh.
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building.
6 months old? What the frick?
6 months old, can you fall from a 9th floor apartment building? What the frick? Huh? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods.
Whoa.
Failed almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied a game of tic-tac-toe.
Okay. Thank you, I appreciate that. I tried my best. What in the world is all this luck coming from her?
My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is, pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless.
Lady Luckless. Oh my god.
Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me.
People coming in, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Oh, that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk.
I know, it feels so bad for her with all this luck, and it's just not her fault.
I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh! I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thank you for covering one of my night shifts.
Oh, I see.
Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death. Your head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Right, Maya, I should get going.
Okay, good luck to you.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for thank you. I mean, not thank you. Thanks, you take care of yourselves too. Sorry, I'm messing up.
What a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, true. At that moment.
Everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe? He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. But he's also been a good ally during the others. The judge? He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Oh god. This person, I haven't gotten a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. And this girl, Maya.
You finally remembered?
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgivable memories about her. For example...
To Nick, what's wrong? Keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, this is blind. Yeah, I've never played Ace Attorney before in my life, so yes, I'm kind of going in blind. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay.
Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. The Lost Turnabout, the end. Woo! Brand new episode has been added. I will save my progress. I'm gonna take a break because I'm gonna quickly. Before I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna grab lunch. I'm gonna go grab some lunch. I had a little bit of a snack, but I'm gonna go see if I can grab some lunch. I haven't eaten much today, so I'm gonna have a BRB real quick, so my apologies if I take a while to come back. So I'm gonna just take a
break so I can grab some lunch. And yeah, the name from the Maya name is different from Persona 2. I have not played Persona. I still need to finish my Persona 5 and Persona 4 games too. So, but I'm gonna have a BRB though for a bit. So hopefully it won't take super long. But I'm gonna go grab lunch. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I've returned. Nyeh. Hope all of you guys are ready for more. Also, if you hear things in the background, I'm just kind of moving things around real quick. So please ignore that. I have my other game doing some stuff, so my apologies on that real quick. So time to return to more Ace Attorney. Alright. That was no accident. Whoa. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Okay. I was murdered by that person. What the heck are they talking about? Oh. Oh, okay. That's why I took my revenge. Only fair, isn't it? What? Or Aimee? Oh god. Maya again.
I finally get to see you again, and
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
no, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me.
Goodness. This is gonna be interesting. I can't believe something like this happened. Again? The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. My Twist game, I'm just doing some lesson stuff, so ignore the sound of it. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Write & Co. office. Who the freak is this guy? What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. What that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. Okay, what is this guy's problem? What's nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my... Is that $1,500 suit? About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. No, I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Oh, this is a surgeon. What the frick? Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical's clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. 14? God dang. And yet, now listen good and yet. That nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and in, has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smashed crunch, instantly transferring her car into the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all of the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the persons responsible for the malpractice incident. Okay, interesting. Goodness. Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. I mean, people won't come to a clinic if they have any bad reports, even if they are doing good. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Oh yeah, we're friends with Maya. Yeah. Maya Fey. Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we work a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I've heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. Oh great, we're channeling something. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fade clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult? Not counting training, this will be your first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. Me? She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without you first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. We got Karine Village. So this is Karine Village, Maya's hometown. What the? Who's she? Who's this little one? Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way.
Nick!
I went a little fast. Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Well, I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big of a deal. Not a big deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you.
Okay. At least we finally get to see Maya again. Let me talk. Today's channeling Karine Village, the girl earlier. So I guess let's talk with our girl. Let's talk with her about today's channeling.
It looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
But in this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of Maya's intellect network. Or intelligence network, excuse me. Let's see, 14 people died because of a malpractice on Dr. Gray's part. Right. And pin the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
She says that, but yet she doesn't really do it well, I guess.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is that exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray.
Nope, well,
Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. Karine Village.
so this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep. Karine Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
With a random 2 at the end.
Interesting. So, everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were, too, I think.
That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So, what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
The girl earlier.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly.
Pearl Faye. She's my cousin.
Oh, that's her cousin. Okay.
Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin. Wait, then that means... Is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearl's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that the suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking...
Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly's my aunt's most valuable treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Karine Village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother's my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've gotta go get going. About time for the channeling to start.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in. Okay?
Oops, I messed up there for a second. Whoops, the daisy.
After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Are you... Is Maya always just gonna talk about burgers or eat burgers? She's a burger hound.
Alright. Good luck, Maya.
Thanks.
She's always about burgers. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Goodness, I have no idea, but she is all about them burgers. Can I examine this place? Or anything, or do I have to move? I want to examine, but... Let's just kind of move around first. meditation room, I guess. Let's go to the meditation room. I was going to examine, but I'm like, meh. Let's go to the meditation room. No, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed up. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid girl made her the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such a misguided report on the public airways. This man.
Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No arguments there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too.
Yay! Add it to the court records. Well, that's good. I suppose. Let's see, let's move. Channeling chamber, winding way. Might as well check out the channeling I want to check out the channeling chamber. Might as well see where that is. Just want to check it out. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights.
No, really? Guess they're candles? Good sir, who might you be? Oh, Milo. Who in the world is she? That is impressive kimono, though. She's drinking tea. My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that, good sir. Good sir, is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Mystic Maya? What the frick? What kind of name is Mystic Maya? The world.
That is an interesting name. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Oh, this is the aunt. Okay, so this is her. Nice to meet you. I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how to not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. Who in the world? That was interesting. So this is Morgan Fay. Let's see, can I talk with her? Maya, today's channeling chamber. Interesting. Okay, let's talk about Maya, I guess, with her, because this might be very interesting to start. Maya. So, why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Whoa, that is... Oh, she has no pupils. Where did her eyes go? Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Masters. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Remaining, okay. I guess that makes a little bit much more sense in that case. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Only one remaining. What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Quran channeling technique. Okay, then. Where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family. Okay.
Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Quran school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot be even begin to compare the lowliness of my powers to the master's.
So that's how it is. Today's channeling, I guess. Let's talk to her about today's channeling.
So today's channeling will be your first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is unusually easier to call that person to our world.
Traffic accident, indeed.
The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing.
Channeling chamber.
So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secret of the Quran technique cannot be seen by just anyone or anybody.
That's never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's why the lock is for...
Oh, I didn't even realize there was a lock on the door.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl.
Yeah, her.
Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what is it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not the evils in the world is a powerful good thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway.
I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it.
I guess that's... guess that's all I can do with her, because it doesn't seem like we're gonna get much out of that, huh? I wish I could examine this place. This looks very interesting. Let's see. We can go back to the meditation room after talking to Morgan. I have no idea what is with Morgan, though. She is an interesting person, though, so I guess we're going back to this place. There's the doctor. Okay, let's see. I haven't checked the Winding Way. What does the Winding Way look like? There's a broken vase that has been put back together. Fae Manor, Winding Way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. That is weird. Okay, I would explore this, but let's kind of move. Side room and meditation room. Let's go to the side room. See if there's anything for the side rooms. Fey Manor, side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. Oh, that's just laundry I'm hearing, sorry. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disrupt them. I haven't even checked the map yet, did I? Let me look at the map. So, meditation room, the channeling chamber, winding way, side room, Fey Manor guide, okay. Okay, now we go. I guess let's move out of here. Winding way, I guess. Let's go back here.
Hey, you! Hold on now! This gal's got a few questions to ask.
Oh, God. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before.
Oh, well, it be. It's Mr. Right. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Hi, Lotta. What's up? What are you doing here, girl?
How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year?
You are, Lotta Hart. This is Lotta Hart, though. I know it's Lotta Hart because, bro, I remember her. I remember her from the last case. Lotta Hart? You're Lotta Hart, right?
Bingo! I'm the one and only paramotor photographer, Lotta Hart.
So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean?
Of course. And today I'm going to get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
Is it that time already? I mean, I'm surprised that she's here. My question is, why is... I don't know what she's doing here.
We have to hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times, too. I want to examine this, bro. I want to examine this place real quick. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. A small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out there here to the tiny village like this. So, every farmer has to burn their own trash. Let's see, what's this? Splendid garden with a small lamp and a traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although that incinerator piques my curiosity. I already just did that. I just kind of wanted to look at that stuff. I guess I can do that too. Let's see, let's move back to the meditation room. I suppose. Let's just go back to the meditation room. Fey Manor. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I'm sure would. Goodness me. Oh, really? Oh my god. Oh no. Goodness. Aw, eventually we'll get it. It'll happen. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? This is gonna be an interesting case, I promise. I'm gonna say this.
Yep, right here.
That is the most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
I guess in they go. Click.
Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and a jaw-dropping large strawberry desserts.
Hold on now, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland.
What are ya?
I know, it's just so funny.
This is Karine Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
Sorry, Lotta.
Sorry.
Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive.
Now then, let us wait.
Her just drinking some tea. Oh, God.
Hey now, what was that just now?
It came from inside the channeling chamber. There it is again.
Hey, that's a gunshot.
Excuse me?
I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
No, Maya's in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Oh my God. I mean, do we gotta break into the chamber? I mean, I know she's got the key. I mean, we got no choice. I don't want to ask Morgan, but we have no choice but to break into the chamber.
Well, Mr. Liar, what's the plan?
What else? We're going to break in.
Well, but there's only one key, and that kid's got it.
We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the writing co-law office later.
Yeah, now that's what I call being a man.
Oh God. Breaking in. Oh, he's dead.
Dr. Gray.
Picture.
I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him.
What? What is going on here? Lotta, at a time like this...
Sounds like these are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal's mine?
Step away from there. Oh, it's a...
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But... Hurry, before there are more victims here.
Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny.
I'm hoping my Lotta is alright, because I'm trying to give her a southern accent like I did in the first time. I don't know if it's doing well or not. June 9th, Karine Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception. Way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. Oh, what's going on with you, Lana? And?
They're on their way.
That's good. Lordy, I saw a genius mysterious phenomenon. Oh, genuine, sorry. Genuine phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Let's see what you witnessed. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she?
Oh, yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes.
Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then.
Dr. Gray. Lana, what do you know about Dr. Gray?
No, but I did some digging. That's one gym with a bad reputation.
Really?
I heard he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep.
I sort of got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough work for him.
I'm messing up. I am trying to speak as much as I can. Okay, so that was off from Lotta. Guess let's move back to the meditation room. Let's see.
Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing techniques was a successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I only request that you wait outside for her recovery.
Oh, really? Guess I just have to wait. Police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Hi, Gumshoe. I'm hoping my Lotta is good. Am I giving her a good accent or not? Huh? You again.
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I have to question everyone here later on. I'm hiccuping and stuff, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had some water on hand. Taking a sip of it. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me?
Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, Jim Shoe?
She called him Jim Shoe. She called him Jim Shoe. My name isn't Jim Shoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. I guess let's move around. I guess let's go into the winding way. Nothing here. Let's go into the side room. Anyone in the side room? Let's see. There's Faye Manor side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Oh, really? Okay.
Like, how can I help you? Start.
Huh? Time to start what?
No, like the channeling?
Channeling. Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed.
Who are you?
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there has been a murder.
So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yeah, I know, poor Gumshoe.
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she has to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Miny. Eeny Miny? At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Oh, it's parapsychology, okay. Parapsychology. That's right. I think people, usually call it occult studies or something.
Oh.
Like supernatural phenomenons, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there.
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
What are you doing here? Talk. Eeny miny.
So, what brings you here today?
So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Okay, that's interesting. Cause, talking to the dead people and, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why are you taking a nap here?
I wasn't feeling good. Not the the way she just hits her head and does the with her tongue.
Huh?
I'm, allergic to sesame seeds. They, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, felt sick and came in here to, sleep. I totally feel like I wasted my time because I, slept a long time.
Yeah, the I know that's what it looked like to me.
That's what she was doing, de.
That's what it was. Let's do what happened. So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
What? Oh, that? I, totally know nothing.
Had to do it again.
So, who was, killed?
The surgeon that requests the channeling, Dr. Gray.
The victim.
You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
No, really. Hold on, I'm gonna go quickly grab something. I'm gonna help somebody with something. I'm gonna continue, don't worry, I'm just gonna quickly grab stuff. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I got it done quick. Wee. I had to do it real quick. Wee. So I had to help out with something real quick. I was supposed to go and help out with helping out with someone with some grocery stuff, so that's why I had to quickly do that. So, my apologies on that. I just left you guys watching Eenie Miney just dancing this entire time, sorry. I just had to let it do. Thank you. I had to, I mean, like, come on. Why not? Oh, really? Then, what was that all that talk about him earlier? That's confusing, like, why say you know the victim and then don't know him? Well, that's weird.
Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago. I was, like, a patient, yeah.
Oh, okay. She said she was a patient. It sounds like she's trying to hide something. Okay, so now that... Sorry, I just left her just dancing. Usually I would have switched to my, BRB screen, but I was like, I like how her pose is just the, it's just so cute and funny at the same time. I love it. I love it. It's just so... Adorable. Also, the first break I got my lunch, so I'm just eating it now. I wasn't eating it at first, so... Fey Manor Winding Way. There's no one here, as usual. I got me a spicy chicken sandwich. So this is good. Time for me. Oh. I'm a spice hound. Uh-huh. Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. Oh, it's Pearl. What is she doing here? Hey, how are you? Hi, Pearl. You're Pearl, right?
Silent as ever.
What's that she's got in her hand? What is that? What in the world? That's what I'm saying, Pearly. I did watch the anime, too, of Ace Attorney as well. I bet if you... to the people who just joined in, did any of you who watched the, anime of Ace Attorney see it? Because I've seen it, and that's funny. I love the bloopers the most, to be honest. They're funnier, too. I've seen it somewhere before. I guess let's talk to her. Pearl? Uh-oh. What is it? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? What happened? Where'd you go? Pearl! Oh, really? I love the bloopers they do, though. Just... I've seen the bloopers for both. I've seen both Season 1 and Season 2. I love the bloopers. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking it is, Corrine Village. Oh, hi, Lotta. What's up?
She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her.
Lotta?
God, don't let me be next!
Oh, is that what's supposed to be in one word? What the frick? Ugh. Don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me? If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands, mine!
Okay. Any ideas, I guess? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you?
Well, maybe one thing.
What is it?
Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing.
Huh? What?
Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get ya. This is just too much, I say.
What is too much?
Being a cult photographer. That's some scary stuff. So I think I'm gonna try to be a celebrity photographer now.
Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up?
Oh, yeah!
Oh, what is it?
I took some hot pics earlier. Or hot pictures earlier.
I am messing up. Huh?
Remember I took some pictures at the murder scene inside?
She did. 2 even.
The Sands murderer. I sure like to read of that. It'll be a sensational story.
Lotta.
Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back. Yeah, I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century.
Whoa, I did not get a chance to scream anything. I cannot do any of that. My voice would have broken by then. Yeah, that's what it looked like, yeah. Oh, goodness. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Well, I guess back we go. Meditation room, and then I guess let's go into the channeling chamber, because we haven't really fully explored the channeling chamber. Okay. Channeling chamber. Gumshoe's in here. The police are busily running here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like that I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Maya. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things are looking now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Not again! Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expressions still looks the same. Cause of death. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. Oh, dang. Point blank? Was it point blank? Please not. But... He was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. What? Shot and stabbed. What the frick? What the... A knife? How did a knife get there? More questionably, how does a gun get here too, was my question. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then was shot. Weird. Weird. That's so weird. What in the world? I want to look around here a bit. I wish I could examine this place more. Probably can when Gumshoe's around. Well, okay. Let's leave the room and go to the meditation room. Back at the meditation room.
That bug.
Oh dear, madam, you have such impeccable timing. Or is it madam? Or madman? Oh, it's her.
Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Okay. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Okay. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day's turned out. My god. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. Ah, great, a second time. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Love that. Sorry if you heard me at the same time. Time to become my Detective Conan. In a way, but also be Phoenix Wright. Ugh. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. This is the second time Maya's been arrested for something she's not committed. If anything. We're at the detention center. Visitor's room. Ah, the sun. Not the sun now. Oh, she's crying. Maya.
What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths.
That's what I'm saying. What? Why is this again? The first time it happened, it was about her sister. Now it's this again. Come on.
Great. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center.
I finally get to see you again, and
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
no, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but
you don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
channeling. So you're the master of some of the Karine school's channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title's passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, I guess I've seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah, freaking Mia. Come on, man.
When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. Let's see, what happened? I have the sun in my face. Great. People coming in, hope you are doing well. Oh, come on in, hope you're doing good. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I'm trying my best with my voices, so I apologize.
I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes and I began the channeling.
This sounds kind of creepy. Like the beginning of a scary story. Ooh.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
Then you don't remember a single thing?
When I came back to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
Oh, I'm excited for the plot. I want to see how this is gonna be. Plot.
Dream?
What dream?
What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but
I know, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if you get accused of murder, that would really drop your, status. Well, not status. It's not status. More like, it would really drop how people think of you in any case. What is the word I'm thinking? Darn it. My brain is trying to think of the word in my head. It's not status, but it kind of gives status vibes, but not exactly. I don't know. You know what I mean. Oh, really? Yeah, people would trust less. Yeah. Oh my god.
I was dead and buried in the ground? I couldn't move and it was unbearably, really suffocating.
Oh god, Drew. Oh god.
It went something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say to that. What the heck? What kind of dream is that, being buried on the ground? Huh? Interesting. Goodness me.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
A familiar smell? How can you smell in a dream, Maya? I question that. Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is about all of the information I'm going to get out of it for today. What the heck? How can you smell in a dream? How can you have a smell in the dream is my question. That's like weird. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare. You prepare it, okay?
Huh? It? What is it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. Oh, we're doing it again! We're gonna be your attorney.
But,
What's wrong?
are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one decided that yet.
But I did it. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure.
Oh, God. No, this does give me Edgeworth vibes. This reminds me of when Edgeworth refused to let us defend him. Stop it. Uh-oh.
Help me? Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? Please don't be tomorrow. Please don't be tomorrow. Now, come on. I want more information.
Sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait,
Oh my god. Why is it always tomorrow? Why do we never get any prep? Come on.
Miss Jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it always protected me. Give it to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you your spiritual powers.
Ooh, give that to Pearls. Always the yaoi. I know that people ship those two together, and even if it's not canon, hey, they have that friendship. They have the friendship. I feel they have a friendship, even if they're rivals. It feels like it fits to show how much of a good relationship they have with each other, regardless if they actually like each other or not. So I don't care if it isn't or not. So yeah. Maya's Magatama. Slightly translucent, it's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. Ooh. This is gonna be interesting stuff to see. Okay. Moving. Right in Coloffice to Karine Village.
Oh, goodness. We're at the village. I have to save Maya, no matter what. Bro, we going to save Maya again, just like we did last time. My god. Oh. Ah. All I can say is, I love the characters' like relationships in their own in the way they already are. So. Oh, that's gonna. I've seen it. Didn't that also happen in the anime? To the people who did see the anime, the full thing, I remember that happened in the anime too. I'm kind of going in this blind. At the same time, I also do know some stuff, but it's been a while. So that's why. It's a mix of I'm going in this blind, but... So, true. Everyone doesn't have to ship every character together as a couple. It doesn't have to be. Not everyone's a couple, and that's fine. It's her life on the line. What in the world's happened in that room yesterday? Ah. It's been a while since I saw it, so my brain doesn't remember. I like the bloopers the most. The bloopers are the funniest part. I love the bloopers. Okay, so we got meditation room. I guess let's go there, since... Time to... But here's the thing, I'm still going in this blind, so I don't remember. Don't remember anything much of it again, so... Also, the meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Okay. Hopefully, I have the trilogy, which has the first 3 games, if I'm right about this. So this is the third, this is all 3 of the games. In one, so far. Hopefully I can play the other ones. I guess let's go into the channeling chamber. Yeah, they are friends. That's what I do have to say. But the way they kind of are. I do want to play the other Phoenix games eventually, see if I can. I just gotta get them. The thing is, I gotta wait for a while. I have to get more money first if I have to. I don't got much money on my account. So we're at the channeling chamber. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Hi, Morgan. What you doing here?
Oh, Mr. Wright.
What in the world? Oh, I haven't played that one. That's gonna be interesting when I do play it, so we'll see.
Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought I'd bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and draw dropping large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
She's one scary lady.
Oh, dear sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as I did.
Why is she constantly talking about bitter tea? That doesn't make sense. Why is she all about the bitter tea? I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. My question was why the bitter tea? I mean, tea sound. If she's drinking specific tea that is bitter just because of it's how it is, it's fine. People like bitter things. I mean, sure, the hair is, that is impressive. I like the flowers. I like the little ornament that's decorating it, but her hair is impressive. I wouldn't be able to have that. I have very long hair, but it's not something I can hold my hair up into, so...
I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? Uh-oh.
That man murdered me. So I killed him. I did it. Maya. Step away from there. This again, her. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after... Okay, whoops. Wrong verse. I keep doing this. I think I'm reading the person I think is talking, but then I mess it up. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit serving technique. Spirit serving technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in court of law. Channeling chamber. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it in another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. Why does this remind me of a scene from... Okay, I watched this horror anime. It's not really... It's horror, but it also has spirits involved. And it's called Ghost Hunt. I remember in one of the episodes or two, there was a case where they had to let the spirit inhabit the body of somebody. In a way, and it kind of just reminded me of that. In a way, but not exactly. So it's kind of just what it's just giving me, it's just reminding me of that. So when she says this, I'm like, golly. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problems controlling a spirit. But Maya, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling? And that's why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. Heirloom? And that would be... That folding screen there. It is the Khura'in scarred writing. Oh, the writings, okay. Along with the Khura'in sacred urn, they're all this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worried about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Let's talk about Pearls. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Right. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Whoa, she changed fast. Her spiritual strength is so great it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. Oh, really? Dang. Interesting. It does give that vibe. I do love that. Oh, really? She was the hardest to translate? Dang. Didn't know that. I still love the fact there's still a lot of the Japanese culture in there. I love it. As someone who watches anime and who wants to go to Japan and look more about the culture and stuff, and I know some of the language, but I don't know how to, I know some to speak some words, but I'm not full sentences and conversate, but I know some. I love Japanese culture in a way because it's very unique. And I want to visit Japan so bad every time I see anything with Japanese culture related. My god.
In any case, our world is different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what? That is awkward. I'm confused. Now it's time to examine. I want to examine this place. Let me examine. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. I have my own, like, decorated folding screen kind of thing in my room, but it's like it has cherry blossoms on it, and I love it. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole? Could this have been made by a bullet? 8-inch off the ground, small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Okay, interesting.
Well, then I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright, please tell Maya I said I.
What was that?
I mean, Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
Weird. Is there anything else I can examine? I want to examine this, but there's blood. This is where the medium sits. I assume there are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to that pool of blood in the center here. Anything else? I just kind of want to look around before I... you know. Is there any... What's this? There's some empty space behind this folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. Okay. What's this? I guess this is an altar? Whatever it is. Feels very important. Mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree. I'm just reading it in my normal voice because, I'm not talking to people, so it's easier that way for me. Like I do in the normal thing, so. Set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. Okay, that's that it. Guess that's it for this. Okay. I like looking around at things just so I know I can figure out what's going on. Okay, let's get out of the channeling room. Let's go to the Winding Way, see if there's anything in the Winding Way again. Like, we saw Pearl, but I doubt she's gonna be there. Fey Manor, Winding Way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? I guess we've already explored this place. Let's go to the side room. Okay, back to the side room we are. Hi, Eenie Miney.
Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday! The, dentist guy?
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right. Mr. Smith? Esquire?
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith, right. Well, I got, like, 3 letters at least.
I have to do the every time she does that! I don't think she gets the point.
Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college, and...
You told me about that yesterday. The sesame seed allergy, too? What I'd really like to know is why are you still here today?
Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
Okay, she keeps saying that all the time. That's kind of weird.
Now this is awkward. That's it. Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
I'm always doing that. I can't help myself. If Lana ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. I guess let's talk. Eeny miny, what happened to the victim? I mean...
So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to do. Like, study here.
Like what?
Like the medium's training, or like how they inherited their spiritual power.
I suppose this village is the real thing, after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
I'm messing it up every time. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. What happened?
Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face.
So, do you know anything about it that might help?
Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. Oh, really? Interesting, okay. That doesn't matter. I never cared. As long as it kind of gives similarities, that's fine. Maybe.
About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I never cared as long as they have some similarities. Yes, it may be a different voice actor, but as long as there's some similarities and it just fits in a way that it works, then maybe, but I don't really care. I never really cared sometimes. I was never a person who cared if something happened, as long as... At times, I don't know. I've never had to care about about stuff like voice changing and stuff occasionally, but if it was, it depends on if it fits or not. So...
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too?
That's right. Her reaction yesterday was when I asked, was redoing this again.
You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
No, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like a long time ago. I was like a patient? Yeah.
I always have been doing the bleh every time she does it. I have to, because she does it so much that I'm like, I have to do it. I have to do it. It's so funny. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
Okay, what can I do else? Can I present her something? Or... what, or... I don't know. I guess I can't do anything. I don't think any of the stuff I have I can present. Winding way. Back here. Pearl! There she is. Hi, Pearl.
You surprised me.
Hi, Pearl.
And how are you today?
Pearl? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh yeah, she said I can present something. It said I can present, that thing I got from Maya. This. No, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I totally forgot about that. Why are you crying? Am I in trouble now? Why are you crying? If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they are channeling.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke?
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix, right? I, work with Maya.
You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
I'm trying my best with my best pearls, okay? I'm sorry. Excuse me? I bet I know who she's picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone?
Oh my god. Oh my god. She's adorable, yes, but oh my god. What?
So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining bright in your eyes. It must be true love.
Oh my god. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship.
She thinks we're together as a couple. Oh my god. I know we're just friends, Pearl. Pearl, we're just friends. Wait, I mean, we aren't we aren't things like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
Yay, thanks, Pearls. Can we finally talk to you? Pearl and an item in your hand. Finally, we can talk to you, Pearl. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I'm so grateful to be friends with her. She's so great.
Oh yeah, she does have an she is with a big imagination.
I want to be just like I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh lord. Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I studied the Karine technique.
I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer?
Law year?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Oh my god. People coming in and welcome on in. Hope you're doing well and I hope you guys are enjoying this stream. Oh my god, she is so much young. Oh lordy. God, she is so... The hair looks cute though sometimes. I like the way they made her hair kind of look like a butterfly in my opinion, but it also looks a little... yeah. It's just how it is, I guess. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Oh, Pearls. Maya did say Pearls doesn't know much about the outside world. And then the item in your hand. I want to talk to her about the item in her hand because it's interesting to know what she's got. So let's do that then. So what's that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday.
Hmm?
If you want it, I can give it to you.
I guess let's try. Alright, well if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She's not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Old steel key, green jewels set in the center of the key's grip. Got the key now. Interesting.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I call you that. I can call you that, right? You're too cute just to call you Pearl.
Mr. Nick? Are you still okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
What? Spiritual energy? Whoa, what just happened? What in the world?
Please, take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful.
What do you mean?
Don't let you see people's secrets.
Secrets? Oh, are we going snooping in the secrets? Are we gonna be snoopers? See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while.
What in the world? It is shiny.
I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Lovely! Yay! Oh, that's gonna be interesting mechanics. I'm gonna enjoy that. Let's see, where do we want to go? Side room or meditation room? I guess let's go back to the meditation room. Goodness. Oh. It's Gumshoe! What's up, man? What did you get here? Ah. Oh, that is so cute and sweet. Oh my god. That is so cute and sweet. Oh my god, I love that. I'm sorry, I was trying to clear my throat. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be our lawyer, I bet? Yes. No. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. What is that supposed to mean? Huh? Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Oh, he's talking to Pearls. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Oh, don't show that to her. Gumshoe, no. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Gumshoe! Come on! Dude, you're being a dingus! Stop being a dingus, Gumshoe! I'm gonna call him a dingus. Let's see if we got talk. Maya's guilt, the victim at tomorrow's trial. And what about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, I got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. The puffy-eared photographer girl is going to testify tomorrow. Oh, come on, not Lotta again. He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta.
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
I remember I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
I'm kind of messing up there, my bad. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera's captured. Excuse me, random pickups. Besides, You must realize by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than my Faye could have done it.
Oh, lordy.
Yeah, true. True as can be. And if anything, true. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? The victim. Let's talk about the victim. That's nice. About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy are those big. I want some big old friggin' pockets like he got. What the? Give some women jeans some big pockets. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Come on, as a girl, as a woman, I really wish our pockets for jeans were bigger. I mean, I carry a purse sometimes, but I like big pockets. Come on, give me some big old pockets and female jeans sometimes. Like a little bigger for stuff I could put in there. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. Which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Dude, we just put Von Karma away? What? Von Karma?
Huh?
Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome discipline. Really? I still have my 3DS XL, and I need to reuse it again. I still have games that I need to play again on it. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Ooh, I don't like that. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in! The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? Who the frick is the successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Lily Pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid! His kid? Kid became prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That is young to be a freaking prosecutor! What the frick? What? That's what they call a prodigy, pal! Oh my god. Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. No. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. Oh. Right. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talent. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Edgeworth. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. I'm curious, too. I'm curious myself. Like, seriously. I am curious myself, man. I mean, Lord of mercy. Unless they passed away, then that's sad, but then again, like, what the frick? I guess let's go back to the right office. He's got trauma now. Oh, trauma. Trauma, trauma, trauma. Yeah. Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where was that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? No, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1 year ago on May 2nd. Oh, my birth month. The incident that they had took place was the birth month. Love that. 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic. Love that. Love that. I guess let's move back to Crime Village because we got that and show that to Gumshoe. Hi, Gumshoe. Can I present this to you? This new clip. Yes, my birth month is May. Mind you, we're in June. My birthday already went past. So, and I'm 24 now. Love that. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's that news story! It's the news story! The one about the malpractice suit! 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal! Things only got worse after that! You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go! I brought my own clipping with me today! Nice, I guess. Here, pal, this is for you! Thank you, Gumshoe. Alright, thanks. Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical, died after falling asleep at the wheel. What? Wait. Miney? Wait a second. That name is familiar. Guess let's go talk to her. She must be in the side room. Faye, that's new there and behind her. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute, is she? Like your daughter?
True, that's true. True. What? No. How old do you think I am? Also, I noticed something's behind her now. I guess let's talk to her about the victim. Again, I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I, like, totally don't know him.
Oh. This is happening. Whoa, chains! And a lock. What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on the person's heart.
What?
This is the power of the magnetama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick.
Psyche locks? Huh.
The more someone wants to hide their secrets, the more locks you'll see. Or you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's magnetama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful, though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Psyche Lock thing a try. Oh, golly. Gosh. Do I have to present this to her? Do I finally present the thingy to her and then that might work? Let's try that. Dog are barking I hear in the background in the neighborhood. Oh god, the victim. Well, this is new. Eeny Miny, I believe you know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
Well, it may be possible that you've never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly?
I should try to show that possibility exists, for now. So something that shows a possibility connected between Eeny and... Wouldn't it be this because it says Meeny Miny? Because that's the only thing I can think of because it says Meeny Miny. Because the last name is the same as hers. Let me try it. Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Meeny Miny?
Miny is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Meeny Miny wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So, you noticed she was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Oh, that was fast. Did it? Ooh, that's gonna be fun and interesting. Ooh, it's a successful unlock. Yes. Tell us about the victim. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Meeny Miny. She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver.
Oh, great. Okay, warning about if they mention any mature themes to anybody and stuff like that, especially like what just said, so just giving a heads up.
My sis was, like, always coming home totally white because she was overworked.
Oh, that is not fun. Overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
Like, I, like, drove my sister so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice?
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sister was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff.
Yeah, so just giving a warning, there is a lot of sensitive topics and stuff here, so warning.
And that pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, like, are we done? I, like, already told my story to, like, everyone.
Goodness, that is very interesting.
Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a Sucky Lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might need people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Love that. What is with this box here? There's a box here. I want to investigate this. But before I move, I want to check out any other places, please. Maybe let's go back and see anything else. Village thingy. Maybe go out and about. We'll see. Crane Village.
Mr. Nick?
What's wrong?
I never left Crane Village.
Really? Wow, that's,
pretty amazing.
You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I say hi.
Okay, there she goes.
Hey, wait.
She ran off. Again, well, I know Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how am I going to save Maya. I know, poor Pro. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. I guess... let's go to the detention center, I guess. I do want to examine that box, but, like, I feel like I'd rather wait to do that afterwards at detention center. Let's see. June 20th, detention center, visitor's room. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It has been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Okay. Mia! Whoa, this is odd to see. Whoa!
Mia.
Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Hi, Mia. That's when she was alive. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. Oh, that scene. Sorry. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. Because she's dead. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Hi, what you doing? Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it gets bad.
Mia.
You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, that face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix.
But...
So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Yes, I wish we could have had more backstory and stuff before she died. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. Oh, really? Gosh, darn, this is how I feel about it since that case, so... I see.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation.
And that is... Tell me, please.
Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
What is that supposed to mean?
Not guilty?
You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure?
I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why.
Yes?
Mediums can't have dreams. Oh!
They can't?
From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling.
Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground.
But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure, when a medium channels her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time.
Then what's this mean?
So basically she wasn't dreaming something... So she basically was passed out, but somebody made her pass out instead of her dreaming. And she wasn't actually channeling then. I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up.
Set up?
It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Evidence.
How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on?
If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands.
It is?
Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key.
Really?
Come on, show me the key to this case.
The key, huh?
Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Would it be... this key? Would it be this, maybe?
Mia, have you seen this key before?
Might as well try it. Ah, that key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that happened in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
What does she mean?
I'm certain that key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough.
But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have...
Did we not get a chance to look at the... I wish we had a chance to look at that darn bat. Oh, I should have looked at that thingy, that container. That was in there, but... Oh well. I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh, lovely. There's locks on her.
Mia? What?
What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the psyche locks. Oh, lovely! Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? Love that! Things are getting real interesting, to be honest. Huh. Time for me to double save. Also, I wished I looked at that box. I should have. Or triple save, sorry. Darn it! Hopefully it's still there by then. If not, I'm gonna be mad at myself. Oh, goodness gracious.
What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean
No, I heard it's a successor this time.
successor? Manfred Von Karma was a real sinister man.
Oh, really?
He built all sorts of nasty tricks all so he could win.
He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record, 40 long years. Golly. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. Ugh. And now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. That's true.
It's no good.
That is bad.
Perky! You shut up! Thanks for coming all this way! I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. Said that they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks.
Oh god.
Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map.
Oh my gosh, she's being rebellious if she snuck out on her own.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran.
Oh, that's even worse.
I can't. No, my.
If it takes 2 hours by train. Oh man.
Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What a train?
Oh my god. Training.
I give up.
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
Objection!
I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday.
Objection!
Every trial was a scorching, fierce battle until the very end.
Objection! Objection!
So much injection happening at the time.
It was always back and forth between them. But when you're rivals for life,
Maya, please don't mention that name ever again.
uh-huh. But why, Nick?
I'm sorry. I forgot. You don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back.
Oh my god, no, my boy, why?
What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will now commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom.
Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick!
Well. June 21st, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Hold on, I forgot to check something. I'm just checking something. I got some ice cream. Or a milkshake. I want to check. Oh, I clicked the button by accident. Okay, there's the person. Hold on, I'll be checking something real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna be back. I'm not muting real quick. Hold on. Okay, sorry. That was fast of me. I just ran straight to the kitchen. The kitchen's not far from the office, so I just had a quick run and check. It's been put in the freezer. I had also got a milkshake, so I was like, why the freak not? Get me a milkshake with my lunch as well later to have for dessert. So my apologies on that. That's why I didn't mute as I typically would have, so. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Hello there. What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Yes, they do! Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me?
Mr. Phoenix Wright?
You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to the prosecutor Von Karma?
I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came here to this country for one sole reason.
I'm sorry if my accent is not good for this, but I try.
Revenge.
Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? Oh, if it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can. Whoa! What just friggin' happened?
I'm talking.
I'm trying to give her a deeper voice, but trying to also give her the accent.
If you'd interrupt again, My whip will do the speaking for me.
Oh, that's a whip. Oh, God. So she just did it with the whip. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Meow.
Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate. And that is perfection.
Fear the whip.
The defendant by affair will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes.
Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I'll give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time.
Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. You could very easily make a solid case that if it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. We're doing that? Because the plea justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. Yeah, that's true. I can't get I don't have a good accent for German or anything, so my apologies.
How foolish. If that is how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall call now the first witness.
She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. I'm hoping my accent is fine with what it is, because when I did Manfred, it was probably almost similar, but not exactly, because he had a very deep voice. I cannot give her a freaking deep voice for some reason.
Witness, your name and occupation?
Yes, sir. My name is Duke Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct.
Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the detail of this matter.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At this time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. Oh, goodness. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyways, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. That was me and Lotta, I guess. And that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and short cases I've ever presided over. Yeah, that's true. I try my best. Diagram of the floor planning. That is true. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time then.
Oh, really? As a girl, I tend to try to go for specific voices and it's hard. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point blank range. Oh, I guessed point blank. I said it earlier about point blank and I got it. How the frick did I get that? How did I guess that? Well, but before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. So it must have been the shot. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Goodness. Interesting, interesting. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Autopsy report added to the court record. I feel like, in general, when I speak normally, my voice is more deeper for a woman than my normally. I think. I don't know. It's just how I am. I suppose. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Excuse me. Cause of death. Time for the cause of death to talk about. Excuse me. Why did I go into random singing? Okay, direct cause of death was pistol shot to the forehead. Hold it, we did get the knife. We didn't see whose pistol it was. Hold on, so I guess... Might as well start holding it on this first part. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's! The victim's. Now, why would he have...
Objection!
Oh my.
Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints! Along with the victims. The defendants, my face, were also on the grip, sir. Oh, great. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, right into her hand there. Her hand's there. Shot was fired from a point-blank range. How far away is that if it's point-blank? Because it would be... Let's try it. Let's try this. Point-blank, huh? So how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. Then how do you know he was shot at point-blank?
Mr. Phoenix, right? I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fool of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn.
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder explosion is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Basically, the residue. That's true, that is very interesting. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Before the victim was shot, so he was stabbed in the chest. Okay, so we know that... So, with Gumshoe, there is... Let me see. Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. Fruit knife would never harm anybody, right? It's only for fruit, right? It's like a butter knife. It might be new. Oh, I see, and whose knife was it? It looked like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, my face fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, this does not look good.
What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, right?
The wound was very severe, not enough to cause instant... Maybe let me try this, because it says it was severe, but not enough to kill him, so... How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Let me try this, too. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as can be! One look at the wounds and you can come to the same conclusion too, pal!
The fool is the fool who'll only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools.
Is that the only word she's gonna keep saying? Fools and foolish?
The pistol to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill you instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Yeah. What a pain. If I could curse, I would say this would be a pain in the butt.
That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered.
Oh my god.
I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence.
Pistol added to the court records. 2 shots fired. Bears Maya's increased fingerprints. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife, belonged to the face. Bears Maya's fingerprints.
The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, It does seem like an open and shut case.
Her brow is interesting.
Naturally.
I'm failing. Excuse me. This is going from bad to worse.
As if the summary just now wasn't overly simplified things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that gavel of yours. After all, there is no room for doubt. There is. Is there?
Oh, sorry.
That is quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes.
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? The opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Wright, Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justify self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Bro, I still think she's not guilty. Because if we did plead self-defense at all, because I feel like there's still something. So I'm gonna plea. So I'm trying to say this is my thought process is I'm going with plea not guilty. That's the main thing I'm going to do. So if we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to the murder. After that trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen.
Goodness, Your Honor. Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal.
Oh god, don't whip us.
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright, detective.
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike.
Yes, sir. Now see here, proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
Oh my god, she just whips him and then he just does what she says.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Oh goodness. Incriminating evidence.
Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating evidence, a piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defense attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Maya's costume added to the court records.
All right, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatter on her clothes. Oh, lordy. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a great loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution has to offer. You're free to suck off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, she kind of does. That's true. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Now I was being disturbed by her calling us our full name. Oh, God. Goodness me. Now I'm thinking back to the anime with when from like in the anime from her now. For certain things, excuse me. Took a bite of my food for a second. We know it's covered in blood, but let's see what the results are of it. There's blood on the costume. The results show that it's the victim's blood. Okay. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you can glean from this piece of evidence? Well...
Objection!
Oh god, here she is.
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct.
Even the judge is on her side. Great. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? I guess we gotta press further, because there's gotta be something we can press to him that might... There might be stuff that he hasn't said, so let's press further. Why is Ms. Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out objection like that. There's a hole! There's a hole! There's a hole that no one has noticed! There is a hole in the outfit! Why is there a hole? I just noticed there's a hole right in the outfit. Why is no one talking about the hole? There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright. Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Yes. Look at my time is up. It's about the costume. There is one little thing. There is a problem. There is a literal hole in the costume. Come on. God.
Your Honor?
Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. I know!
What?
What are you talking about, pal? Uh-oh. Hi, Karma. I'm on Francisca.
What is this problem you are talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Problem I have with this piece of evidence here.
I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeves of this costume. The sleeve? There is a tiny hole here. The hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What is that? What is that round hole? It's small. Smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? Well, one ever told me? The hole that smells of gunpowder.
It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Let's go! Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Let's go! For Q fans, let's go right now for that.
Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court records first before anything else.
Maya's costume updated in the court record. Press check. For details.
Sorry about that, I guess we messed up, sir.
Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding?
Put yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony that just now was a fluke. No, that just now was a fluke. No, nothing more.
Objection!
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. Not find a more distinct problem with the evidence, then. No way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir.
Great. Defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. I doubt that. It looks like they might be. Can I present the... Let me check this. And if they weren't fighting back, then there wouldn't be a bullet hole in there. Right? And also, we still have that key we haven't even looked at, so... That's my guess. Let me try it, though. Let me just go with it. I just feel like, how the heck did the hole get in there first?
Detective Dick Gumshoe? Yes? Having you call me by my first name's kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
Excuse me, I'm messing up.
You're right! It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant then, it would change everything.
Alright, wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh?
Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix, right?
He guessed it and she still said it anyways.
It's Von Karma.
It seems that my affair was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Not you. Aye, that's right.
Not the whip again.
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No.
Oh, come on, not now. Not now. YouTube. Not now. Don't be doing this. Sorry, I was just checking YouTube. I had to stop. My YouTube thing on my end kind of froze. Sorry. So that's why I panicked for a second. My bad. My bad. Okay. Hope everything's fine. Are you hoping? I'm just hoping it's not. Yeah, that's why I was like, I had to, yeah, that's why I was like, I was trying to check that. That's why I stopped for a second. Well, yes, that is true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to sustain even a plea of justified defense, self-defense. Oh, also. Ah, don't stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we required added in, of course. You mean by myself? Not again! Why, YouTube? Why, YouTube? Come on, not again with the frames! Sorry, I just had to tap that. Again with the frames! Come on! Frames! Why am I dropping frames? I really need to fix my thingy with my frames. Again! Why is my thing dropping in frames? YouTube! Gosh darn it. Don't be doing this to me! Don't be doing this to me! My god. Frames dropping! Why is it doing this to me today of all days? It did it twice to me! Come on. I had to do a little check on the thing, so that's why I went off for a second and everything. My frames. Why is today the one scuff day I have frames dropping? Ah. Come on, YouTube. Stop it. Hold on. Ugh. I am having the worst frame rate right now. I am frustrated. I hate it so much. I am getting frustrated, so I'm trying to check if it's my frame rate or what. Hold on. Oh my god. Why did it have to be right around 7 that I had to... I'm not stopping at 4 hours. No way. Like, my network is fine, just... Hold on, I'm just making sure things are working first. That's why I'm on my chat screen. That's why before I continue, I'm just checking things.
Sample rate. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure all my stuff is fine. I might have to fix this off stream. I'll try to fix this off stream. Maybe it's just YouTube being YouTube and it's like messing up on my... It's just YouTube, not... Because it looks like it's going fine now. It looks fine now, but... I tried to make sure, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I was just trying to make sure. It's back. Hopefully it stays smooth for a while, but I'm gonna put the blame on YouTube for that for now. Bro, I streamed 10 hours before. You have no idea. You have no idea. I've done it multiple times where I streamed freaking 10 hours before. I have done it and I will do it again if I have to. You want me to pull together the scenario by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. The way she just whips and then he just is like, okay, doesn't say anything. Francisco, oh my god. Witness testimony. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Yeah, I took a break from college, so I have too much time on my hands, so that's probably why. I'm also a night owl, so a lot of my streams I tend to do at night or late afternoons. So that's why. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defense then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright. On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Okay. Oh, really? I just took a break because a lot of personal stuff was happening in my life. So that's kind of what was going on for me. And why I've been taking a break from it myself, so... I think something that Gumshoe said on there about the costume is what I'm kind of thinking is a lie, so it's gotta be the costume. Regarding the tiny hole. It's always about the tiny hole. That's all I can say, it's just about the hole. Because how the heck if he was close can you miss? It was my question exactly. So I'm going to do it the costume for this, so
Objection!
let's try it. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume?
gunpowder burn. This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. Oh my god.
Just a lot of personal stuff. I know, it is.
That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
Objection!
Uh-oh. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything anyway. Anything away.
Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking.
Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then when they were separated that he fired. How was that?
Objection!
As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. That is an interesting damage effect she had there. Ooh.
Well, then... That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, he must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot.
I mean, yeah, we got it, but there she comes back right afterwards. Jeez.
There, that should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here.
I mean, true.
Concentrate and think.
Something doesn't make sense, though. I believe there's something that still doesn't make any sense, in my opinion. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yo!
Very interesting. I would love to see what this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation.
There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Oh yeah, there's a hole in this thing. I forgot there was a hole in this. Will this work? Maybe it's this thingy with the... Let's try that, because there's a hole in there. There's a hole in this thing. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Oh, where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Are you these two really that clueless?
The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through passed at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! Order! This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. No, my mic peaks. My mic peaks sometimes. It hit at the location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Wouldn't it be... Where's my mouse? I feel like it's gotta be right here, right?
Take that!
Oh god. She was standing here, near the folding screen. Oh, I actually worked. Actually, that worked. Perfectly.
Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim?
I thought it was not where. That's impossible.
But why?
She is not happy. The smacking. I want to hear it. I just had to hear the smacking again. Sorry. You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume.
This is the old Mr. Phoenix, right? You...
Oh, the mic drop. Oh, mic drop. That's what I'm thinking. My bad. My bad, I misunderstood. I misunderstood. That's my fault. That's my bad. I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. I keep thinking something else, and I'm like, oh god. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? I think it does changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aimed to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oh. Alright, but the rest of the trial should be in the... Oh great, here she is again. Last radius of disaster.
You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You would amuse me.
Ugh, of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Oh god.
Detective? How dare you damage my perfect eye logic?
Huh? How is it all my fault?
You can start repairing your standing, but first remove that three-strand goatee. Oh, and the rest of your punishment will come later.
But punishment?
Well, and then, Your Honor, I think I have all that I can take of this detective's face. I think it is time to call the next witness.
Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Oh, it's always the salary. It's always the salary! I mean, come on, man, it's always the salary. I mean, why not? It's always the salary. It's always his salary. Like, first you have Edward doing it, then you have Von Karma now doing it. Oh my god. Will that man ever get a raise? Will Gumshoe ever get a raise? I just kind of want to see a series on his adventures, Gumshoe's adventures. Not the flubbing. Not the flubbing. I mean, it would be fun to see a freaking... Hold on, before I continue. I'm gonna say it again. It would be fun to see just a freaking game all about just Gumshoe and his adventures. And, like, just seeing it through his point of view, and he still messes up. And flubbing his job and stuff. I don't know, it just felt weird that... I mean, I thought it might be interesting. I mean, it might be interesting if that could happen. I hope so. I mean, come on, man. He has his, he could be good. It could be good for him. It could be good for him. Okay, back to the lobby number 3. Phew, that was a close one.
I know you're giving it all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air.
I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Thanks? Wait, tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? Oh, by the way, is the next witness who I think it is?
Yep, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart.
Oh, guess there's no escaping her. Huh. Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher.
Oh god. Hopefully, but I won't, like, just specifically, just Gumshoe. Just all Gumshoe. Goodness.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Pearl? June 21st, 11:43 p.m. We're back in the courtroom. Court will now reconvene. Now the first order. Ow!
I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Oh, that makes me cringe. Why? He's older than you, Francesca.
Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling.
Oh, great, Lotta. Hi, Lotta.
Witness, your name and occupation, if you'd please.
She has that, Sevenus. Golly.
Hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
Just fine.
Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Yowza!
Name and occupation.
I declare what a tarnation! Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine. This ain't fine. That's a whip. Yeah.
There is no need for foolish outcries from foolish fools. Foolishly foolish fools.
Golly, I'm messing up.
Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of their murder.
I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lana Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? My god. Lada? Time for your testimony, girl.
Only the doc and the defendant went in the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang! We heard the gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant, waving a pistol around. Other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
I am messing up my Lada, sorry. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Reckon, of course. Reckon, course.
Excuse me?
Reckon, of course. It's short for you reckon. Of course I did.
Does it look like I care?
Just hurry up and show your pictures to the court.
The moment of truth. What will be in that picture?
Let's see here. Let's see the picture.
It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
Picture taken at the murder scene. Lada's photo added to the court.
Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me.
Witness account? Because she forgot about Morgan. What about Morgan? Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We know that. So we know that. We know that. I just want to see.
Oh god, so much foolishness!
If I do the other ones, Francesca's gonna kind of talk to us about certain things. I kind of want to not do that. So that's why I'm just kind of looking at the stuff. Or I might just do it anyways. So, hold on. Oh no, I'm just kind of curious. Let's try it. Let's try to. I'm just curious how this is gonna work for anything.
Was it really only those two that went in?
Objection!
I just want to do it for fun. Might as well.
What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not?
Ugh.
Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them?
Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client.
Anyway, folks, only the two of them went in the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you, witness? Continue.
I'm just quite curious how this is gonna go. Dang, we know about the gunshot. But I still want to do it anyways, just because I'm quite curious. I'm just quite curious. Why not?
Was it really a gunshot?
Objection!
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well.
Ugh.
Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot?
I'm just kind of curious how she's gonna do this because it's funny.
Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify?
And the world becomes just a little crueler. I just wanted to do it for fun.
I heard a gunshot a long time ago. I know, and I tell y'all that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up.
Yeah, she said, I just wanted to do it for fun. Says, lawyer broke down the door. Yep. We did break down the door. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down.
Understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why don't you tell us what happened then?
Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke the door down. Sorry.
Why does this feel like an
Inquisition. Or Inquisition. I'm never gonna get that word right. My apologies if I mess it up.
No need for apologizing. Oh, that was great. You're a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. Judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign.
And what did you see once you broke in?
We found, yeah, the victim was dead. Let's try... I might want to do this one, just... Why not? I'm just popping my arm. Sorry. I might just go with this. Let's try it. Let's go for it. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Lana seems awfully confident in her testimony. I guess let's press her. I mean, let's press her more because I think there's gotta be more she didn't say. Because what about Morgan? Because she was also someone that came in later. Nada, please think back to the day one more time.
What you getting at?
Remember what you said when you broke into the room? Yeah, this is when we first found him dead. Was murdered. Yep, click. Lada, at a time like this...
Times like these are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she mine?
When you saw the murderer at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct?
Well, you see...
Yeah, there we go. Kind of a... Oh, Miss Hart, are you here to present accurate testimony?
Yeah, sorry.
Good. This shifts things back to my side.
For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix, right? Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered, one of the two people that entered the channeling room was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in the picture is most certainly Maya Fey.
Exactly.
Rats. I'm trapped like one. Again. Let's try holding it here. Are you absolutely certain of that?
Sure I am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so...
Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey?
There was no one else in there, and you know it.
The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... behind the folding screen? What about... Because you couldn't see anybody. Because it looked like there could be room behind the folding screen. Try behind the folding screen, maybe. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there?
Red given.
Huh? What in the...
Right, given. You reckon that's a given? Give me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart.
What? Got a problem?
Reckon given, I am a little difficult in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as given... Oh god.
Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you?
So I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. With her, so I know she's telling the truth. I mean, sure, we were with her, but she didn't... I feel like she didn't really look behind there. I did search there because I was like, why not? Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo? I think we have to present evidence. There's gotta be some evidence. But they can't yet. I want to, but I don't know if we can't yet. Let's try not for now. Let's try it for now and see. Well, Mr. Wright. Nothing, Your Honor.
That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey.
I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? I'm hoping this is not it, because we still have a lot of stuff we need to do. Is this all I could do? I think it is quite obvious to the court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. Oh, please tell me I didn't mess up.
I told you. Totally 100% impossible.
I'm hoping this is not the case, because there's gotta be something. Oh, really? Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defense guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume. I couldn't protect Maya. Defense. The defense. Oh my god. Oh, what the?
Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A liar is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
Oh god, really? Mia? Whoa! When did the what in the it looks wrong. I don't know what it is, but this looks so wrong. Also, why are you down here, Pearl? In our area. First of all, what the freak? She looks weird this way. I'm sorry. I'm fine with the Maya one, but the Pearl is the one problem I don't like. I'm sorry, it looks wrong with Pearl, okay? But I guess I made it just in time. What did you say? But Pearl's?
Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go.
But how? She's already taken away every advantage.
The advantage is still in your hands.
Think it carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Ah, really? Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray! Hold on. I was murdered? What? Lotta, at a time like this...
Times like these are perfect for snapping up shots.
You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Mia. Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Here we go. I don't know what it is, but it's the way she looks at Pearl thing is just not, it's just weird to me. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. My final card of my case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. Oh, really? Okay. And what better time than for you to see that? But, I mean, I have someplace I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, and give us another testimony. Hurry and give us another testimony. Excuse me.
Well, hey, what am I supposed to talk about?
Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber.
Okay, you got it.
See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through him. Oh god, here we go again. Part 2.
Well, you broke into that room, all I could focus on was mine. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I couldn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at mine and take a shot.
That's understandable. I mean, that happens a lot in anime, but everyone has... it happens. Sometimes it does it, but then sometimes it's like, it's just a trap, I guess. It's just a trap. Everyone has a different opinion on that. Everyone, it's fine. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle you like as your taste, the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Back to cross-examining. Let's see. Broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. Kinda scared of ghosts, dead bodies. Really bad when it comes to ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Didn't she take 2 of them, though? Because I heard one click and then another. If I'm right. So it's gotta be this. Let me try that, maybe. 2, right?
Do what?
2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you have been withholding? There we go.
No. You're not wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
What? Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Come on, Karma. Von Karma is doing the Von Karma thing. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. We gotta confront her. I mean, it's the only choice, but or we leave it to the judge. But how the judge? I'd rather let let the judge. So let's the judge do it. I'm gonna let the judge try to see if he could do that instead of us. So I guess let's leave it to the judge for now. Ugh, I'm so mad that my throat clenching up. I better let the judge handle this. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
No, I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all.
How could you think?
The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more adorable than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence.
More trouble than it is worth. How can you say that?
Yes, if you want to see that badly, I'll submit it.
Lattice picture 2 added to the court records. Let's take a look at this photo. Okay. That's not Maya, in my opinion, the way it's her face. It's her face. That face is not a Maya face. I mean, yes, if she's channeling a freaking spirit, that makes sense, but that face is a little odd. What is this? What is this picture?
It's obvious the second picture the witness took the day at the scene of the crime.
Also, that's just weird in my opinion.
Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. That's what I was thinking, like, that is not Maya. What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya?
I guess that insist. Or maybe not drop the issue. I would insist. Typically. Because if I do... There's gotta be more in this picture that... Because, if anything... I don't know if that's gonna be... I don't know if it's good or not. Probably let's drop the issue for now, because it can lead to probably bad consequences, though, for now. It's no good. We've been through this so many times. This is not like you, Mr. Wright. Why are you not objecting? The person in this photo is clearly not independent and yet.
There is no way he can raise an objection and hope to leave.
Explain yourself.
Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture.
Yeah, figures. Yeah, I was about to say, how did she get this picture from us?
This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor's room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Maya Fey! But isn't this a totally different person?
especially because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
It's unbelievable that she can.
Yet it is the truth. When Maya Frere is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling.
Great. Great. Thank you, Von Karma. Rude.
Miss Von Karma, a word if I may.
Maya. Or Mia.
Taking a picture of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place.
What is she?
From the moment that I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind.
I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that this person in this picture is not Maya? I mean, I probably can prove it. There's got to be something in here that is proof. I mean, it is not Maya, but the way she's looking is not right. In my opinion. I mean, come on. There's something about it that is just not right. Oh god, I hate that feeling. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimonies up until now. A contradiction?
So, you think you spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep.
What?
Why don't you point out exactly blah 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 the picture?
I mean, I don't see the hole in her sleeve either. Because the sleeve has no hole in it, right? Hopefully I got it right. Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve. But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing.
Should be there.
There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Oop, forgot about that. Forgot about that. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Oh. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument.
Don't celebrate yet.
You like to bring down the mood, don't you?
Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face.
Ugh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. How much more are we gonna take of this? Come on, I wanna go back and investigate stuff I haven't seen yet.
Jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean, and what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hasn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case.
I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must sign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great dashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Literally similar to Miles, they're gonna just do a deduction of his salary. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. Yeah, true. That is true. However, from this photo, it would appear that the right after the shooting there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot already. Alright. Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor. There is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. Someone else is the shooter, I guess? Because I feel like that's not her shooting the whole... So this has got to be someone else is the real shooter. My guess. I know. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial.
Ouch! Mommy!
The defense argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us.
Hey, witness. What the heck? Is that you would ask a gal a favor?
Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room.
Well, you know.
If you were lying, I swear my whip would be the last thing you see.
Look, sis, you looking mighty scary when... So why did we say you... What? I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest.
You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? If the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, when did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on. You can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this?
Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in your to turn things around even now?
To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? No, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left the room somehow? I can prove that either one of those conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Oh my god. Maya had left the room.
gonna try that. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point. And the defense can prove this.
Oh, our foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming of foolish dream.
Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest the defendant had left the room.
Wouldn't it be the key because the key... No. The key because of the... It's because of the key, I think. This is the thing I remember. I think. So it's gotta be the key. Let's prove that the key, I think.
Miss Hart, do you remember this key?
Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeler started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that.
The defendant herself locked the door?
Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key was the only one of its kind, after all.
One of a kind, you say?
Wait, Mr. Phoenix right.
Yes, it looks like she's catching on.
I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
What do you mean?
Yeah, the key to victory!
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest.
Oh, well, I ain't that a kid. So how come you're holding it?
I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time.
That's Pearl then, which is nasty.
That's preposterous.
This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you.
No!
It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, it's this person, the defendant or not. Or is, excuse me. The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma.
How can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How was there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you.
Dang. She comes back fast.
I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Why is it always tomorrow?
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Great. My god. Why is it always they can't let us have more information? I mean... My lord. But yeah, take that, Von Karma. I mean, sure, it's only one day so far. Goodness. Goodness me.
Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sister? Or my sis?
Yes, I had no choice. I thought I had no choice.
Oh, Pearl.
Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that.
Nick. I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance.
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick. Do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure. Alright, Pearls. You ready to go buy some tickets?
Uh-huh. A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered.
Pearls. Pearly girl. She needs to get outside more. She needs to go outside more, gang, out of the Karine village, not just be locked up. My lord, why is she always like this? I feel so bad for that girl. My god. There has been so much that has been happening in this case. My god. I'm going crazy. Oh, heck yeah, it's like a bird in a cage. It so is. Back at the Karine village.
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway.
I thought about this a little.
Hmm?
If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man.
She definitely didn't.
Yes, of course.
We better use that. I'm hoping to find more information.
But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murdered person. The murderer person.
Yes, Pearls.
Oh, I see.
I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad.
Let me see. Talk. Today's trial, I guess. Let's talk to her about the trial.
So, what did you think of seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before.
Oh?
And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless.
Well, Maya's already naturally short, so...
Yes, what troubles her, little pearl?
And then that snobby woman with the ruffled clothes.
Roughly. Oh, she means Francisca.
She had a bad attitude. For such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Prosecutors?
Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya?
That's an interesting face image. Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win.
That's terrible! But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right?
Pearls? I don't know.
There is no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually.
He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth?
Edgeworth. Oh my god. Miles! Our boy, where the frick you gone?
That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore.
Huh?
He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it.
Died for it? What? No! Please don't tell me he's gone for... I want Miles back!
Oh, that's too bad.
The murderer. By the way,
Yes? What is it?
I want my boy Miles. Miles is my favorite out of them all, despite he was a jerk. I still liked him the most for some reason.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
Why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
Bro, I really am sad. I saw the whole thing about he was trying to. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? Okay, let's try to talk to Pearl's alibi. I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying.
You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone. I promise.
Oh, great. Hi, Pearls. Love this.
Ugh.
Great. How many locks is it? Only just 2.
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you. Can I, Mr. Nick?
Okay, before I want to get to a place. Okay, we're gonna have a break soon, but before I even do that, let's kind of move. We need more information before I go talk to Pearls about any of that stuff. I don't think I have the right information yet. I'm gonna move right here, and then I'm gonna take a BRB real quick. I'm taking a BRB before continuing, just to kind of, have a break. We've had a lot going on with this case, so I'm just going to... If you guys need to use the restroom or anything, or all that, do that before it's too late, and then we'll continue after the break, so BRB.
Alright, I have returned. Sorry. I went to grab something because I wanted to make sure something was getting charged. I had something playing earlier today and it's on low battery, so I went to get it charged. I left the charger in my room and then I went to check on a family member. See how he was doing. So, my apologies. If you hear the game of Twist in my background while I'm speaking, I am playing it. So, just doing the lessons. My Twisted Wonderland game. It's Kaleem's birthday, so I've been trying to do this stuff. Oh yeah, hopefully we can finally check out that darn box. Please let me check out that darn box. I want to check out that darn box, if anything, that I saw in that room, in the side room. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today.
But I guess it's already over.
Okay, let's move. Let's go to the Winding Way, I guess.
Looks like there's no one here. And even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart.
Okay. Maybe there isn't there. I haven't seen anything yet. Weird. Weird how. Yeah, let's go find. Let me check out this box. Let's see. Side room.
Bedding is all laid out today, too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now.
Can I finally examine this darn box? I keep wondering about this box. Oh, I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folding pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Weird. Why is that at the bottom? It's still charming to see a real sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the Winding Way and the little garden in the courtyard.
I'm just kind of looking around first. Don't mind me.
It's a small clove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage base. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll.
It looks like I'm missing something or anything. There's a boar here.
It's a decorated wooden boar sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Brine Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir? So, does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Ugh. Excuse me.
Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Okay, there's no one there.
No clues here.
Guess let's go back.
Something does not seem right, though. Can I examine this place? What's this? Piece of cloth with a tone of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably historic knowledge. Only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money.
What the?
Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life.
That's weird.
This door leads out to the Winding Way. Weather outside looks really nice.
Okay, I'm just looking around at areas. Let me look at this. A door that leads to the channeling chamber. Place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. I guess it wasn't strong enough to withstand the Phoenix. The Phoenix! Okay, so that was just called the Phoenix. Someone with a lot of skills wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Now look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. It says the Phoenix. Nothing. Can I move again? Is there anything else at the Karine thing? I'm gonna examine this place a little bit. Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Skies. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Karine Boulder. There's a real complex explanation written here, but long story short. It's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. So there's that. Let's see what this is. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Ma calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Okay. I'm just tapping things, because stuff should have happened, and I don't know if I... Oh, really? An old bus stop. It says Karine Village on the sign. Bus seems incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Phone booth. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. I called the police from this phone. Was there anything else in the options? So... we can't really talk to Pearl about her alibis. Can we? I don't know what I'm missing. I'm missing something. I already read this before. Nothing is the... I feel like I'm missing something. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Can I enter here? Okay. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. What the world is this? What is happening? This is new. There's something...
Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chances have come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourselves, dear Misty.
What is happening? What in the...
Who's there?
Hello, Morgan. That is odd.
Oh, if it isn't Mr. Right.
Just curious, but that picture we were just looking at.
Oh, today was that event, was it not? Good, sir. I heard you did well.
Yeah, her eyes were creepy for a second.
No?
Oh, yes, thank you.
I am terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apologies. I had a previous engagement, so I had to watch over the trainees today.
I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. Oh, really?
All because their master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this.
Okay. What happened?
Have you remembered anything about the murder?
No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I preferred the spiritual serving technique and held her in my arms afterwards. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played you on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? Training. I guess let's talk about training. So, does the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However... And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright? Yes. Wow, she's got real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl, that's weird. Sorry, I mean Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she really is being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. The master. Oh yeah, that's true. So the master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. I'm not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. Look, my thing is going off. I don't believe she will return to this village, in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Khura'in Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to be the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid... I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Okay. If that's all I can find with her, great. Now, let's move out. Okay, since I talked to her, can I go back to this wayfinding or something? Nothing! It's literally like there's nothing I'm doing right. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Is there anything in here other than freaking her to talk to? What am I supposed to do? I am now stuck. I feel like I am confused. I feel like there's something she wants to tell us more, but... I'm just kind of confused, because we've already talked to her. I'm just confused. But yeah, Morgan is really sus the way she does this. Okay, let me go back to pearls, I guess. I feel like I am being dumb or something. At least I got to talk to, Morgan for some reason. Do I have to show her the key or something? Thank you, I appreciate. I just feel like I'm trying my best. I feel like I'm just confusing myself. What am I doing wrong? So we know that she has her thingies and she's lying. Let me see. We have the key. I feel like I'm doing something. Can I present her the key? I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just showing her the key for no reason. Let's see. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right?
Yes.
Now, where'd you find this key? It's very important. So, please, tell me, Pearls. Where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
Incinerator? I just kind of did that. Why did you find that in the incinerator? What the frick? The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden?
The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick,
Yes. I mean, yes.
are you going to tell my mother?
Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover cash, I'll get a spanking.
Oh, Lord. I know. That could have been dangerous. Get a spank? No, she'll get a spanking? Golly. Gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then. Alright? The incinerator. Huh. Sounds like a good place to search next. Okay, now that we talked to that about the key. Huh. Let's see, will that finally do anything for me? Will there be any changes this time? Please, I want some changes. Okay, I finally figured it out. I'm stupid. I should have shown the key to Pearl. Now there's something in the incinerator. I gotta find... There's something in the incinerator now. Yay! What the... There's something popping out of the incinerator. This is new. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh god, true. True. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And are now running at the top speed towards me. Why is it top speed?
Hey! Like, you're that dentist guy.
Actually, it's Phoenix. Right. Attorney at law. Nice to see you again. What are you doing here, Eenie?
Oh, like, real suave. So it's like, my turn. It's nice to see you, too.
I just love that. There it is. So, what's up? You're all out of breath.
Like, oh, like, you mean... Like I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here?
Excited?
Like, I mean, there are so many things too. Like, see? It's like the real deal here.
Oh, really? For example...
For example, like that urn over there. Did you like it? Know about it?
Or do you like it? Do you know about it? Excuse me, my god. All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. I guess let's talk to her. Sacred urn. Is there some sort of legend connected with this urn? like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure.
Huh? Didn't know that.
Yes, that's more of it. I have to. And like it's sealed inside that urn.
What are you talking about?
Like, you know. Ami Faye's spirit. Ami?
Ami Faye. Who's that?
Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Karine channeling technique was Mystic Ami.
You don't have to get upset with me.
So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family sticks around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Oh my god, I know what you're talking about, not Jessie. Ah, classic. I cannot.
Romantic.
That urn is really as important as she says. It could be a vital clue. Okay, let's talk about what happened. I don't know. I'm not great with my voices and anything, but I remember watching the original Pokemon. That was classic. That is classic.
Eni, I want to ask you about the murder.
Murder? Murder?
Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there was another one.
Oh, that one. Like, you should say it so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Oh, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all?
Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this. Like, murder things.
Oh yeah, you're only introduced Dr. Gray to Karine Village. No relation, sure. And if you were only acquaintance, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Traffic accident. Alright then. Why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident?
Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do? To, like, do with the murder?
I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can.
Oh, great. Not another one. 2 locks again. She have psychic locks. Like, what is it? Looks like I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Great. Love that. Can I examine something real quick? There's this up here.
That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still.
Okay, we got some scrap cloth. That's taken. I guess let's take a look at this urn.
So there's a spirit in this urn, All I see are a bunch of cracks.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
But I guess maybe the spirits could live in the place between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh? Weird.
Sacred urn added! Okay, so we at least... There's that. So we got the urn. We did the... Okay, interesting. We have lots of evidence. We have lots of stuff we have just discovered. We have a lot of things we discovered. Okay. Hi, I'm leaving you be for now, miss. And let me go back out. Crime Village. I haven't talked to Maya yet. Let me try Detention Center. I might see if there's anything there. Just in case. I mean, well, to talk to Maya. Unless she's Mia at the moment, so... Let's just go there. Just in case. Why the frick not? Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Hey, Nick, I've been waiting.
She looks so helpless. Oh, God. Bro, it's gonna- all of them have been roller coasters at times.
So, how's it? What'd you find out?
Well, I found a few things.
It's so bad that you can't even look me in the eye.
I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble.
Okay, I guess let's talk. Today's trial, not guilty. Pearl's alibi. Oh, Lord. I know, I don't like this. So, how was it, today's trial? I mean...
You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie.
Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya.
Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it?
Of course not. You're completely innocent.
If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right?
Well, did you check behind the folding screen?
I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there.
That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Let's say not guilty.
Nick.
Yeah?
Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray?
Because of something Mia told me.
My sis? What did she tell you?
She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you were channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you.
Now that you mention it. Wait, then I really am?
You are not the real murderer. I think that, maybe before you recalled the spirit, you were drugged.
Drugged?
I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray.
That's...
Pearl's alibi. I want to ask you something about Pearls.
Pearly? What about her?
No matter what I tried, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder.
Uh-huh? Well, wait! Nick, you don't think she did it, do you?
No, nothing like that.
She'd never do that. Do anything like that. You hear me? Never! She's a great kid and really cute. And really great. And cute.
Okay, you said that twice, Maya. I didn't really think she was the murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right?
Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with their ball.
A ball? No?
Sounds like a dead end to me.
Ball? Yeah, that's what it is. So, about this ball.
Nothing really special. Just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball.
She loves to play with that ball? Huh.
When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box.
The clothing box?
Yeah. Pearl's always hiding in there. You know, the side room that has their clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about.
The clothing box in the side room? Huh.
Well, that gives us some more info. Yay! I just looked at that box earlier. I mean, everyone likes to play with balls. Basketballs. Soccer balls. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. What I mean by that. Oh my god. Okay, let's go back to the Karine Village. Well, it's never too late to make sure of things. Oh, hi, Lotta. Lotta? Hey, wait, please. Lotta. She ran off into the Mariner. Well, guess let's go into the meditation room. I mean, come on. You know what I mean. Lotta. Hey.
I'm telling you, quick follow me, you hear? I'm more than a piece of trash. You lay your eyes on me and they turn to dust.
Why is she acting like this? Hi, we're not caring for you. Right now, girl. Hey, Manor, side room. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run into this direction. But it doesn't look like she's here. There's a ball there. Hello, ball. You balling around? Having some fun, Mr. Ball? Being a ball, just chilling? It's Pearl's ball. Mai said that this always kept in the clothing box. So then, what is it doing on the floor? Got a ball? Can I check the basket again? Can I please check this? It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. But, Lotta, what are you doing hiding in there? Girl! Why are you hiding in there? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking?
I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into.
Great. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Girl, why do you need to crawl into a darn hole? It's unnecessary. Unnecessary, Lotta. Oh, man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground? Oh, come on! That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen, then could this be? Finally, evidence! Bro, I've had that happen to myself before. Well, that's new. Got that information. Well. That took forever. The box now matters. Why is this how this works? I wish it mattered earlier on. Please. I wish that mattered earlier on. Come on. I wanted it to matter earlier on. I don't know why. Ugh.
Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now.
What person?
You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair?
At least she knows what cotton candy is. Ah, she means Lotta.
She said, don't look for me with them eyes. But, I'm not that scary, am I?
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself. So don't bother finding me.
Oh, well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, can I present that thingy? Maybe we could talk to her about Pearl's alibi. If we do the thingy. Maybe we have information now about the, with the ball and everything, because we have her ball, so. Let's do this. Let's see if we can try to talk to Pearl about this.
Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But if I can't just tell you what happened?
Then I guess guess what'll happen. How does that sound?
What? You can't do that.
You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? I would think she's here in the Winding Way because that's the only place I would think she would be. Try the Winding Way. You were here, weren't you, Pearls, in the Winding Way?
Wow, you got it.
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry, not yet.
Man, oh man. Alright, what's next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was Pearls doing the Winding Way? Where's her ball? He either has to do... It's gotta be something with the ball, or... Let's try this. You were playing with this ball, right?
That's right. How'd you know?
That's one lock! Whew! Maya told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah, I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh. And then... Something happened, huh? Something really bad.
What do you mean something? Nothing happened.
This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. It looks like something broke, in my opinion, because if this... I'm gonna say it has something to do with this. Because it's all broken and cracked. Let's try it. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Kurain technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes.
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd really been mad. She had get really mad, huh? Excuse me if I'm messing it up. She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess.
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
Her voice is shaking.
How can you tell that urn has been broken?
Amifei, it says it's spirit, but I don't know if I do the... Does it have... Let me check out the profiles. We don't know about this person. Let's try talking to her about the... Because it says that's Ami's spirit. Let me try... Maybe trying this. Maybe, I don't know, because she probably knows about this, but... Let's try this. Let's try it. Who started the Kurain channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mr. Gami.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do we spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I.
I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. It made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again.
Aha! There's the lock broken. Gotcha. Pearl! Okay, let's do that.
No, Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day. I was playing in the hiding way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn.
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away.
Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put it back together, and no one would notice.
Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway, and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean winding way?
Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
I see. So, about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job.
Yes, I might be staring at spiritual things. But when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
So, that's around when Lana and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
Okay, good.
When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry.
What in the... Okay, that's just probably the TV from in the kitchen, sorry.
Mr. Dick,
What is it, Pearls?
I'm going to get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done, and a happy resolution. Phew. Broken my pearls right before the murder, under repair in the hallway until police came. Okay, so now that's that. Let's see. Let's move back to the beginning part of the crime. Let's see. There's still some stuff I'm still needing to find with the, eeny miny thing kind of stuff.
Phew. I think I found everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up.
And is eeny miny being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister! How was it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? That nurse turned out to be Amy's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! I wish I knew a little more about Amy, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it.
You can't be bothered to look over a trash like me, is that it, Mr. Haramati?
Oh, hi, Falada. This is where you were.
Lana!
Oh, so you finally noticed.
I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I
Couldn't understand a word.
Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one round like this.
Thanks.
But you know, you're just wasting your time. You're wasting your time.
Falada, please.
I'll be fine on my own.
What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing?
Well, you see. Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you?
I am messing up, excuse me. You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. #1 charmer, sister! Oh, I love that. That is hilarious! That got me. Today's trial was just... I can't. That's so funny.
Look, I'm real dang sorry about today. When I got all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me.
You've hurt Maya real badly, Lotta.
I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me?
I guess let's do that. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all.
For real?
Yeah, for real.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm still...
I'm still... What?
No, nothing now. Just talking to myself, gibberish. Now then, my heart at your service. I'll share with you. So,
I'm trying to say this right. Excuse me, let me reset it.
I'll share with y'all the dirt I dug up.
Thanks.
Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free.
Oh, for free? That's new. Lotta not taking money. Now I know this one's an alien clone. Let's go the murder. Let's try this. If Maya's not the real murderer, then... Who do you think it is, Lotta?
Well, hey, ain't nobody is. It's that a cold freak.
You mean Eenie Miney?
Well, there ain't anyone else that could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time.
So, Lotta suspects Eenie? Which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eenie. Okay. Let me talk to her about Eenie and see what happens. Let me present her profile about Eenie, right? Because she's... might say something about her. Do that, maybe.
Heh, that's Eenie Manu, right?
Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl.
Actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world.
Yeah, I heard as much. I had also heard that Eenie was one who introduced Dr. Gray to Karine Village.
You don't say. That's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want to tell y'all more about her?
I think that would be best if we could. Please tell us. We need the info. Speaking of Eenie, do you have any other information about her?
Sure.
Well, what is it?
I'll cost you a lot.
Oh, or I thought free meant no money necessary.
That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago.
Oh, hospitalized. Hospitalized? But why?
Well, hey, you can go find her on your own. Find out on your own.
Huh?
Here, I'll give you the clinic address. Maybe you can find out something.
Maybe. What's that supposed to mean?
Well, see, actually it was going to be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there.
Ugh.
Well, so way the gumbo spoils, right?
Spoiled gumbo sounds. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. That is just weird. Why are we checking out a clinic? So we're going to check out a clinic. While I'm at it, let me also save. I have not saved. Let me do some saving at this point. Just want to make sure I saved in the midst of this. You know what I mean? So we're randomly going to Hottie Clinic. That is a weird name of a clinic, I have to say. Guess we're going. Golly. Hottie clinic reception. So this is where Uni was hospitalized? Who the freak is this man? Hi! Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Yes, are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Hottie, ho! Ah, I think I'm speaking with the director himself. Yeah, so what can I help you with? Huh? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Miney. Miss Miney? Miss Eenie Miney? Yes, Oh! No, it's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Nah, sweetums. Calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh on an old man like me. I wish I could give him an old man voice, but I can't right now. Don't you dare start with sweetum thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful toward their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me Director White's lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes, yes. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie, ho-ho. He's weirding me out. I'm confusing myself. The nurse went off somewhere about inhumanity. Only one person I can talk to. Is this guy... Ugh. I really don't like Hottie Clinic. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff and, yes. The doctory clinical stuff. Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details, ho-ho. Yes, what is it I look for? Oh, yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner, yes. They can't accommodate everyone, they moved some of their patients here, huh? You do surgeries here? Alright. Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems, It seems... yes, seems that way. Eenie Miney. Do you know about Miss Eenie Miney? Oh, that is a weird oh, the face changed. Oh god, that's awful. Now you're talking yes, that girl, she was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was real bad, really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no. You see, that is something, no, I can't tell you.
It is giving me creepy energy.
So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's a thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's all in those TV shows too, right? You've seen them too, right? Yes? I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate! There's gotta be something I can show to this old coot. Oh, I hate this guy so much. He's cringe. He's just weirding me out. Can I, should I show my attorney badge? Will that help? Attorney badge, help me. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes, what is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer, yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. Oh, heck yeah, good. What's that? Yes, actually. I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half fly's brain knew that. What do you mean?
Do I have to explain this to him?
Well, hold on, I'll give you something real info, okay? I'm actually this clinic. See, I'm like this place fucking... Somethingpedia. Dictionpedia? I have no idea. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. And my specialty is in young, silk smooth, hardy patients. Oh, that is cringe. I don't like this. Stop looking at me like that. That's what I don't know about, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah. How about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Oh, anyway, you wanted to know a little Miss Eeny Miny, right? Little Miss Eeny Miny. That girl, I remember her especially very well. Please stop with that, dude. I'm gonna cringe at this man. This man is the creepiest, and I hate him the most. I just don't like him. I don't like him. Especially the way he's moving his hands and everything. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Miny. Yes, I guess. I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl. That's right, she was transferred here from the general hospital. That was, yes. A year ago, she was one of those emergency cases. Me too, I'm kind of glad. I just... he makes me cringe, oh my god. What was she ill with? What was she ill with? Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see her with a huge wound on at that. A huge injury? Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. An accident, they're scary, yes. Cars, yes. Hard. You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swear it was in papers, Guys, I looked it all up, I did. It was terrible, yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? The operation. And then I'll do the accent. Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Eeny's operation? Yes, Miss Eeny's. That's one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Oh god. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eeny had a picture of herself. Heard the picture was how they put her face back together, Picture. That girl see she had just gotten her license. She just happened to have a license photo on her, yes. Oh. So see, I got her picture. As a way to remember her, yes, well, more like swiped. Page of ethics. Oh, wait. Well, what a pretty girl like her, I bet she has a lot of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure, my treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother us. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. A nice photo of her director. Okay. The accident. So you looked up information on Nini's accidents, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Oh, well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I thought I could learn about how to stay on a leave from this guy. This guy creeps me out every time. Oh, here we go, yes. According to this, Miss Eeny was in the passenger seat. In the passenger seat, huh? A dozen or so would say. The strong jolt woke her up in the next minute to see a fire was all around her. Miss Eeny fought with the door and finally got it open and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes?
Newspaper clippings to update. Great.
A new clue.
I should probably go look this over.
Been half a year since Miss Eeny had her surgery and go out better. She was discharged sometime in December last year.
It's already been half a year, huh?
Yes, so how was I? I was real help, wasn't I? Yes? Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well, then I get back to my room then. Miss Eeny, I said hi, okay? Or tell Miss Eeny I said hi, yes. That is a creeper. It's time for me to leave too. Yes, okay, I definitely have time to leave. Before I do, I want to check that court records of what I just got. Let's see. I just want to see what has been given in this situation. So, Highway Nightmares. Okay, there's that. This is the other... Okay, not this one. Was it the other one No, I think it was the right one. I was looking at the right one, I think. But we got a lot of... Let me read that, though. Let me read it again. 24th. It's my birthday! My god! Okay. Late last night... Okay, I'm just reading this. Late night, 2 women in a car crashed into the highway, center divided. The woman was not able to escape the flame wreckage and died in the site. Ongoing investigation revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Enimai Holmes' interview of that crash was like totally tired and dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash, and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and got out. I don't like remember anything else. Miss Enimai is to be believed the one driving the car was her sister Meanie Miney. Meanie Miney was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this a coincidence? That's what I'm saying. That's so creepy. 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 I hated that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hated that so much. Yeah. I really hated that. Please take me back to the village. Take me back to the village. Hi, Lotta.
Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic?
Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess.
What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier that old Granny called the cops.
Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police?
She said she had something to tell him. Some things that are sure getting in string.
That's weird. No, really? Oh god. Morgan. Let's talk to her about Morgan real quick. Oh god.
No, but honestly, I tell you, the Granny sure got her boomers in a knot.
Well, I guess you could put it that way.
It always started out small, you know? It always starts out small. Stealing the master's seed and controlling the village of folk. And now you see what it turned into. A murder. That's what.
Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What?
What?
Sorry, I thought it was... That stuff you were just talking about. The first I've heard of it.
Really? Well, it ain't no news to everyone else in the world.
Well, excuse me for not keeping up with the gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat.
Yep. Right now, the master is the medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old Granny.
Morgan was supposed to become the master. Okay, let's see. Eenie Miney. You know where Eenie is, Lotta?
Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle.
Okay, thanks.
You have something to ask her?
Yeah, I got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. The master.
So I heard the master had always been the eldest daughter.
The eldest daughter?
Turns out the old bat is Misty Faye's oldest sister.
Oh.
They say the oldest sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power.
Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's power lightly.
Well, anyway. Somehow Granny there lost her young sister, Misty. Or lost her young sister, Misty.
Now I see.
This made the town folk turn against her, so I heard. Said all sorts of things too, like she's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful.
Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger?
probably would have been the Branch family, I reckon.
Okay, that makes more sense. I guess. I guess she really hates that, I guess. So I guess let's move. Let's move back to... I guess she's in the Winding Way, so if she's still there, time to get her to answer some of my questions. Fey Manor, Winding Way.
Hey, like, I have seen you in a while.
Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret.
Like, what's with that scary look on your face?
I guess let's present this first, because I think we can talk to her about some information we've got. Because we got 2 locks that she has to unlock for us this time. Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep?
Yep, more unlocking.
And, like, that's all I have to say about that.
Interesting. Eni just asked whose accident. Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
Oh, God. I mean, let me present the article. Wouldn't it be her sister, though? I'm trying to feel... I feel like it's probably... Because, call it... Maybe let's talk to her about herself. Because... It mentioned her, so let me try herself real quick. I want to ask you about your own car accident.
Me?
Yes.
So, wow, like, that was strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident?
Wouldn't that be the evidence thingy, then? Wouldn't it be this evidence thing that talks about it, so... Probably? That's my guess. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eni Mighty holds interview about crash.
Nah.
You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct?
Like, wait.
What now?
That's not me.
Huh?
I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name is Eni Miney. It's, like, pretty common.
What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here too.
Like, totally, wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm not totally getting, like, goosebumps.
You think I'm going to let you get away with that?
So, like, now what? Like,
something that totally says she was in the hospital. Yeah, the possession of the doctor's thingy. The picture, it has a picture too. Let's try the photo here from the driver's license. Maybe that'll work. This is your proof.
Like, what's that picture supposed to mean?
I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at.
So,
There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say this photo looks like you.
that creep fake director. Or that creepy fake director.
There we go, we got one lock. Good. Now you're ready to tell me about the accident.
Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that, like, totally not related to this murder.
Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct?
And?
That woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Got her. You suppose the woman who died in that accident could be...
This one right here, the nurse. With the Mimi. Let's try Mimi.
I believe it was your sister. Mimi, Miney.
Mimi!
You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making one and the same, sorry.
Yay! Unlocked! That was... Yay! Traffic accident.
Yeah, I was riding. Riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep.
Oh god.
And then, it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door.
And your sister?
I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, that makes more sense. Oh god, that's even worse. Oh, that's even worse! No, don't. That makes it even worse.
Did Dr. Guy really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills?
Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back.
I wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray.
It seems simple, doesn't it?
Oh, what do you mean?
But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible.
What?
I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it.
That's weird why she meant humble pie. What did that even mean by the slice of humble pie? That was weird. Lotta's still over here. Let's see, something over here going on. Oh yeah, she kind of does mean business. Crime Village.
Looks like something's up.
Stop it! Stop it! Leave my mother alone!
Oh, hey, hold on, okay, pal. I'm not going to hurt.
Pearl, dear, it is perfectly all right. I will be out for a short while with this young man.
Mother, please let me go too!
No, you must stay here and protect the manor.
But...
Don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. Now you something really cool.
Not again. The prison detective, do not accept me further.
Sorry. He was gonna do it again with the whole here's the pistol thing. Come on, Gumshoe, stop! Oh lord. Poor Gumshoe. Being dragged up by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Gumshoe does not know how to do this right.
Mother...
Morgan.
Mother, this has never happened before.
Pearls.
Mr. Nick, I really have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. Something really bad's gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick.
Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this.
Mr. Nick, what about you? What about Mystic Maya?
She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence.
Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Golly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either.
I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by your side.
Her stare is really piercing. My lord, this is craziness. Oh, there's so much. I need to take a little bit of a save. Hold on, let me save. Gotta save real quick. Giving myself a quick save because why not? I just needed to save. Just in case. So, I guess let's go to the detention center, see if there's anything going on with Maya. Maya, I feel like we still haven't done anything with Mia. Like, what was the whole thing in the locks with her? That's my question. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Hi, Mia. Mia. So, how are your preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's heavy weight to bear. It's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psychic locks on her own. Of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure. I welcome you to try. Oh god. Talk. We have the murderer, tomorrow's trial, Karai technique. Channeling. Let's talk to her about this stuff before even presenting that thing to her. Let's start with the murder. Mia? Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. 3 locks. Why, do you think so? It really is trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits again, Mia. Ugh. Let's try trials. I don't know. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like how did the real murderer get into the room and killed Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a benched whale. Grind handling techniques. Let's try that. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Oh, fly, get away. There's a fly in here. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to channel your physical appearance into the person you're calling. was something our ancestor, Mystic Ami Faye, acquired. I've heard the name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. Oh, lovely. Here comes the god services. That's normal in a lot of things regarding in some cultures. They always do things regarding for gods, so persuading the gods and things. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain faith through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha? I'm not gonna be able to pronounce it, so my apologies. Lots of cool culture involvement in here. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Quran's sacred urn. It's usually signed in the winding ways, and has her name written on it. Yeah. No, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Okay, time to share that thing to talk about the murderer. Present. The slightly translucent radiant softly bliss. Whee. Time to show her this, because we have some information. I love it though, it's kind of, it makes it interesting. The murderer. Phoenix. You think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Who I'm protecting. Oh, great. I know, it does. Morgan? It's something to do with Morgan, maybe, because she went to the police, so I'm going... to go with Morgan. Let's go with Morgan for this first one. Morgan Faye, of course. There is no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Broke it! Well done, but... while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she's already had an alibi. That's true. Show me more of some evidence that would cast suspicion on my aunt. We got one. Show evidence that would cast suspicion on... I guess I have lots of information on that. Love that. Information do I have? What about this? What about this cloth? We haven't even done anything with this cloth, have we? It was found in the winding ways in the incinerator. Trying to think. All I can say is... I'm just trying to think of this correctly first, because we have the one with the blood on it still, and then we have another one that was burned. I'm just going with... Or maybe not, I'm trying to think. Trying to think. We don't know if we don't even know what the blood is on here too. But it might be this. I'm just gonna go with the scrap. I might just go with the scrap that we found. I don't know, just giving a guess. Just going for a guess. Oh no. The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the winding way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotches of blood.
You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder?
Yes.
But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume.
That just means someone changed her clothes.
Changed her clothes? But why?
I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that.
The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt.
What's that look mean?
Your argument is too flimsy.
Huh?
You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume.
But this blood.
And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you?
Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume?
What about the key? Because she was supposed to have the key on hand. The key is the only thing I can think of. Because they didn't have... Because she was supposed to have the key, but yet...
Let's try the key. I'm gonna try it. Let's see. I think this is the proof you're looking for.
The key to the channeling chamber, huh?
At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it's magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden.
You're right.
And this is what Maya told me.
While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator.
Oh wait, wrong person. I don't know who I'm saying. I don't know if I'm giving the full... I don't know what voice I'm giving. I'm just going with... So they were found in the incinerator. Blah, blah. I don't care. Random voice. Sorry. Ignore the random voice in there. Ignore the random voice. I don't know what I'm doing.
Which means this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume.
It would certainly seem that way.
Someone changed her into a different set of clothes. And then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that.
The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt.
Exactly.
Oh, there we go. Broke again.
You did very well, Phoenix.
Thank you.
As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi.
Yeah, she was with us the whole time.
Here's my final question. You don't have to present any solid proof for this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder?
How she did it, huh?
I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who would...
Wouldn't it be because, if anything, the only person I could think of is that girl. No, Eeny Miny. Because she was here, so that's gotta be the only thing I can think of. Her. I'm going with this.
Eeny Miny. She's the answer to the final question.
Which means that my aunt and Eeny Miny...
We're in cahoots.
Oh, Lord. Yay, I broke the lock. Let's go. I broke her locks. 3 of them. Yay!
A murderer. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out.
Heck yeah.
The person would have to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to do this.
But Morgan already has an alibi.
Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that an Eeny Miny is involved somehow.
But we have one big problem on our hands.
A problem? With what?
We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to... Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eni. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there was only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course, Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose.
Jeez. So much. Meow. Oh, my brain. My brain is braining. So much of the brain. There is so much going on. Holy cow. It kind of makes more sense now when you think about all the stuff that is... what is happening, you know? I mean... come on. Sorry, I'm just taking a bite of something. Yum, yum. Time to get started on this. Let's hope I can do well on this trial. Goodness me. Goodness me.
Nick,
Yeah?
did you know that Bon Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me?
Yeah. Why?
I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself. She's so grown up.
Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation.
And then you look at me. And, well... I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial.
But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through.
Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you.
Hi, Pearl.
Hey! Morning, Pearly! You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Yay! Yeah, that's right, Pearly.
Hey, Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick?
Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too?
I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch.
Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
Oh my god. That's what I'm saying, is she though?
Mr. Nick, that's enough! You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. But, Pearly, not this again.
Please, can you do this for us, Pearls?
Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to do your alone time.
What in the world, Pearls?
Phew. Thank goodness.
Nick!
This way. Pearls won't be able to see today's trial.
What do you mean? What's going on?
Oh great, love this. Number 2. Courtroom. There we are in Pearl, just as Mia as Pearls. Oh god. Very interesting. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey, not Mia. Blech. Maya Fey.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Let's start already.
Mr. Phoenix, right? I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool, wearing the foolish clothing or clothes. The famous one is me. I am the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago.
Oh god. Oh.
Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye.
It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Oh, she's interesting. Very, very interesting with this whole thing. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session.
That defense could have left the defendant have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes, and this key is proof of that. This key is the only key to the channeling chamber was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
Alright, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room. At what point?
What? Oh, great. But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said that it wasn't the defendant.
Bro, as a woman, I feel like that could be white. As a female and a woman, yeah, don't imagine being in an argument with us like this. Oh, the cat fights. Oh, the classic cat fights in anime, too. Oh my god. That's classic.
Then what is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that my fate after killing the victim exited the room. And I believe this is when she dropped this key.
Can you sustain your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fay, to the stand.
Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Or Mia. She seems really torn by this.
Love that. Hello, ma'am. Morgan.
Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fay, and I am a spirit medium, in a matter of speaking.
I am sorry, but what do you mean in a matter of speaking?
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit-serving technique on Mystic Maya then.
Oh, heck yeah, this is gonna be very brutal.
Spirit-serving technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is...
Yes, that is.
Move. You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct.
What in the world could have...
Mystic Maya. She escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fay will, while in a possessed state, manage to escape from the channeling chamber.
Okay. Bro, it's just this whole family is messed up. This whole family situation is just messed up, in my opinion.
Order! 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 Miss Fay, please testify to this court what happened during that time.
My lord.
Your Honor, I will try my best.
I think someone's just up in the ante on this trial. Oh dear me. Maya escaped. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsifiers when they arise. That's right. She's simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I am messing that up. My apologies.
Why is she making a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Fly, go away from my mic.
Goodness.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Maya escaped. Hold on. I'm just gonna quickly go into the kitchen real quick. I'm gonna go grab my ice cream. I'm not gonna be gone for long, and besides, there's no music playing. So I think it'd be fine just to watch Morgan just sipping tea real quick. It's not gonna be that hard to get. So if you hear me making noise out far, I'm getting it. I got up and the puppers decided to bark while I was getting my milkshake. I got me a chocolate milkshake, so. Chocolate milkshake. It's gonna I'm gonna let it thaw a little bit though before I drink it, so. I'm back though. It was fast and a jiffy. It's fast and jiffy. Fast and jiffy. I have a milkshake. Let's go. Bro, he's always been a barker. Anytime there's somebody around out in front of our house and stuff, he has to bark, so he can also hear my footsteps and stuff. Gunshot at the door. Mr. Wright and other lady, please contact. My question is why you need to. Nope, sorry. My bad. My bad. Let's see. Let's try this. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple to call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. I mean, we gotta question her further about... There's gotta be something to question her further that way. There was another reason you wanted us both out of that room, wasn't there? Thoughts? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good and Sir and camera woman may be in danger. Is what I thought to myself. My goodness, her hair. Oh, that was very noble of you, Mrs. Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fay, please continue. Let's see, what's this about? During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? No, I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. Morgan? But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this. However,
Objection!
the witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? Okay, further question. I'm gonna question her further. This is weirding me out more and more. So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the regard Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she? Oh. The witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Ugh, why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? No, witness, continued with what happened. Quite suddenly, she thrust me away from herself to escape from the room. Great strength, she had the base of my neck and made it for short. She's short, though! Let me try this. Might as well... let me question this part on her, I guess. Because she said she didn't know where she went afterwards, because she said she was unconscious, so... Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? I guess let's question her further. So, while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went? I would think that's obvious, good sir. That's true. Then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the keyword here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. I can't see crack in her testimony. What should we do? For now, we should try and get more information out of her. After we get more information from her, we might be able to use it later to our advantage. Okay. Still need to find more information that we missed. Let me try this. Maybe? Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing. However, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily.
Objection!
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey.
Yeah.
Growing old is such a mysterious thing, trust me. I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However... That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness testimony. And from what she had said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Why is this keep... Why are we not finding information with her? I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask. Where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes. That is exactly what we should be. Be quiet, you. Now then, the escape had done had she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Goodness. Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eenie Miney? I think you can see where this is heading. Or headed. Excuse me. Lovely. There she is. What are you doing here? My Lord of Mercy. Why? Why's it gotta be this? Come on now. Man. Gosh darn it. My god. Witness, name, and occupation.
Okay, so my name is, Eenie Miney. I'm, researching, parapsychology stuff at the, university.
What is parapsychology?
Let's see. It's, I guess most people call it occult stuff.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is that correct? Oh, Lord.
Well, I guess?
If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Rihanna? Yes, sir.
For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. Please, for the love of God, he needs spine. He needs a freaking spine.
When channeling started, I was, sleeping in the side room. A little later, someone came into the room. Really suddenly. It was oh my god, totally my sister. I hadn't seen her in, so long. I was so happy in, a sad way. My sister, she, told me something, totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really? Now, Your Honor? Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Are you saying that the spirit of the... was the spirit of those witnesses' sister? Ah, yes. Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness?
Yeah?
In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it.
Do I totally, really have to?
Of course. Miss Mighty, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me.
That was no accident. I didn't mean to press anything. Oh my god. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Oh god, not this all over again. I gotta see this all over again. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair. Isn't it? Eenie? She took her revenge. Oh, so that's what she said.
Yes!
There, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far to use a medium to get revenge.
It's a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies points to this as the truth. And she has her bow. The end.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? I'm trying. The first time I did his voice, I made him sound too old and hurt than it was now. So I tried to change it up. Now, of course it was Phoenix.
Mia, what do you mean?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. Believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, this foolish fool spots one out more foolish terrible. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Shut up, Von Karma. No, shut up, Francisca. Yeah, true. After the murder. Okay. Channeling started sleeping in the side room. We know she was sleeping in the side room, is what she said, because we asked her that in the first time we met her, and because she was ill from sesame seeds. Okay. He's gone through many cases, though. I'm fine. I want to know what she's talking about by the sad way. You were happy in a sad way?
Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again?
But, like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the cult? But I, like, you know, all about the Karine channeling technique.
Oh, God. The point is that the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister.
Yeah, like, what she said.
Should I drop this line of questioning? I'm just gonna question further. Let's do it. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange.
But... Ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection. Could you try using that once in a while?
Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really important?
I think it's quite important because that's a little odd. Like, if you witnessed your sibling coming back to life, but only in spirit form in another person's body, you would be like, wait, what the frick? So I feel like it's as important. I'm gonna try those. It's very important. Although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Right. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked totally like normal. My sister, she like totally,
Yeah, told me terrible blah blah. Let me look at... Let me check this. Nope. Wrong thing! Not what I meant to look at. With a diagram. There's that one, but that's not the one I'm looking for. I'm just looking at this. Interesting. I'm just re-looking at the images just in case. Does it have this something to do with this picture? It has to. I'm betting it has something to do with this picture, this Lotta's second photo. I'm gonna go with this photo, I guess, because how is it her sister? Because the outfit and everything, what she's saying, doesn't make total sense to me at all.
Objection!
I'm going with this. Let's try it. That was very well spun lie, Miss Eni. Let's try that. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
like, yeah, and
But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this.
blood spray.
Miss Miney? Why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you really testify and not lying, you would have noticed it right off the bat. Oh, she's biting on her hat. I've always noticed that when we hit her with something. Order! Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney?
I'm thinking, don't interrupt me.
That was fast.
And what are you stammering about, Your Honor?
That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though.
First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I, didn't mean to snap.
True, she was so angry. Now hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh, the judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. I have to do it whenever she does that. I just feel like it works too much for her. She always does that. After the murder part 2.
Like, the side room was, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? The light totally blended right in. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Like, thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness.
I like how we didn't say anything to him. And he understood that we are like, yeah, that's not right, man. God. Side room. Dark, you know. Wasn't it during the day, though? What did she mean by something like that? That does not make any sense. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time? Oh god, I can't wait to do that to her too. Great. Great.
Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Like, yeah.
I'm still questioning it. Was your sister calm by that time?
Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better.
I feel like people, when they take revenge, they don't feel good afterwards. If anything. I like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know.
That's suspicious.
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Mighty?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Huh, like, when do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
When you...
On the way, maybe on the way to the crime scene. Because they would have they should have saw Pearl. Wouldn't they? They would have saw Pearl. Right? Because why isn't she mentioning Pearl? If I'm right about this, because she was fixing the freaking paw at the time, so it's when you were going to the crime scene. I'm going with that.
I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
She answered rather quickly. Now what?
I guess I gotta press harder on her with this, so let's press... I guess let's press her harder because it might, you know, get something. Oh crap, I hit something. I hit a button. I thought I hit a button for a second. Am I pressing something? Because I'm hitting my headphones by accident. Hope not. I should be fine, right?
Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important?
I say it probably is very important, Judge. It's gotta be important, man. Come on, man. They should have seen that.
Yes, because it's very important.
Not that I know where I'm going with this.
Very well. Miss Miney, if you would please include a statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay.
I, don't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber.
That's false. She should have seen Pearl. Pearl was the only because she was playing with her ball and fixing the pot. So Pearl was in the. So I'm going with Pearl. Let's try that. You said you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber? However, that is impossible.
Like, what do you mean?
I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay.
Interesting, with a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child?
It just so happened that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the Central Garden.
The garden?
Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have seen her. So, Miss Mighty, what do you have to say to that?
No.
Oh, that she put her head in that hat and was looking like a ghost or something.
Objection!
My god.
As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at the time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous.
Objection!
It's not preposterous, and I can prove it.
What sort of foolish?
There is no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. Was it the pot? Oh gosh, the pot. It has to be the pot because she broke it. Because she broke it by this pot. This urn is my proof.
An old cracked clay pot? What is that going to prove?
Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it. That's why. She broke the urn.
Yow! Why? Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day?
This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. And Pearl was the only one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of the winding way.
What?
Oh god. Sorry, Pearls. Miss Miney? Uh-oh. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see? Heck yeah! The details! If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I have to declare you legally blind. Blind as a bat, I would have said. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. Yeah, she would never know. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth.
About that? About what?
Sorry. About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course.
Objection!
The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, sleeping in the side room.
Can I really believe her? She was really sleeping in the side room? No. I am trying. I mean, come on. I have to. Let's just go with this. Your lies end here.
What do you...
The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say, that's not possible, because there's a clear contradiction here. Contradiction? Where is this contradiction?
Help me, Mia.
I was gonna say, it's probably in her testimony. I guess.
Earlier, in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the family chamber, you know?
It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. That helped me as funny.
So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything?
It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact?
How?
I conclude that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Uh-oh. Which means, Miss Miney, you did, in fact, go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there the way of the winding way.
Jeez. Bro, we are going... I am just going ham.
What? Look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question.
Objection!
Oh, great, Karma. What is it you want?
Don't ask a question off of a basis of assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder?
Now's your chance.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
Oh, God. She did.
The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now is the time to prove it.
Fly, get away from my milkshake. Sorry.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Oh, God.
Where was the witness when the murder took place?
Wouldn't she have been in the channeling room the whole time, then? That is my only thing, because she has to be in there the entire time.
Take that!
Oh, check a while.
Miss Miney was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene?
That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. Order! Order! What? I didn't get to read that. Whoopsie. That was so fast.
I did not get to read that fast, my bad.
Excuse me.
Mr. Phoenix, right? Have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that. Only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Miney was hiding in the section of the crime scene.
I was hiding? Where was I hiding?
Wouldn't it be behind? Because... it has to be behind.
Take that!
Here, of course. Behind the folding screen.
Ah, don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony.
There ain't no way anyone was hiding behind that folding screen.
See, you stupid jerk.
The way she's tearing at her hat. Dang.
Quit being so quick to ping it on me, slimeball.
Oh, that was fast.
Now, Miss Miney, one so young as you shouldn't be saying.
Study proves as if you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry.
Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Was it the box? Because if we found a lot of hiding in that darn box. And the whole thing with the whole 8. So I'm going with the box. It's annoying. Miss Miney? How were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box.
That tiny little box. No person could fit in that.
Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Thought I disproved you when she was hiding from me in it.
Objection!
But that cloth box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all.
That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should have known. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
We didn't see it there when we first went in there. Look at channeling. Mr. Wright. Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime scene? Yes, I can. I can prove it with evidence, probably. Because that's the thing I can do. Prove it with the evidence. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Take a look. I think they need to look at the box. Okay, I'm going to show the box again because there's a hole. Let's do it. Take a look at this clothing box.
You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing.
What on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there and surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 centimeters off the ground. A hole about 8 centimeters off the ground. Where have we heard that before? We're cornering time.
The folding screen had the hole at the same height.
That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen. Which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen, then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. There we go. I know, it's just so funny. Oh, I didn't get to read that.
Then, Mr. Phoenix Red, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney?
Oh, Lord. That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client.
No! Stop! I can't stand to listen to this anymore of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix, right? Then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene. Pretend to be the defendant, kill the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that herself.
I mean, correct, it's not possible. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparation, that is. Ow!
Need I remind her, the foolish receive no mercy.
Wait. Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct?
be serious.
Miss Miney? You had an accomplice. And that is Morgan Fay. I mean, why not? Let's do it.
This person.
If it wasn't someone from the Korine village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Oh my god, it's because one of my family members came back home.
Morgan Fay?
Isn't that wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? Uh-oh. Oh, she's screaming now. I can't say anything. Aw. Goodness. I think this is what really happened. Time for finally doing this. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. Oh, heck yeah. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleep-in agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Ooh. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Oh, the shot. Dr. Gray was actually not dead yet. Not yet dead, sorry. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray, and... that's the bang. Me neither. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. The clicking of the scenes. Miss Meanie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey.
But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through.
Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
Oh, that again. What is the one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Who is that laughing at a time like this?
Oh, you simple-minded fool. I'm sorry, you still find hands involving.
Oh, you are, sorry. What is it this time? Ms. Von Karma. Surely.
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of the Von Karma blood will lose to something this petty?
What in the world?
Mr. Phoenix, right? Your argument is flawed in one very crucial area.
Oh my god, yeah, she is not done yet, I'm surprised. And that is...
If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble?
Huh?
Working together with a medium, pretending to be the one putting me on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things?
Well, that's,
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was going to say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Vicini Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive.
a motive. That's... Can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? There's a reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead. Is this... Does it have something to do with the article of the accident? I mean... Or the malpractice. I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to think first before... I'm just... I was gonna do the thing with the Surgic thing. But I was going to do this one, but I don't know if it's the right clipping. I'm trying to think first. Trying to think. I'm just trying to think right now. My brain is between two pieces of things. Patient... I mean, I'm between these two because they have something to do with the sister being a nurse. And whatnot, and then... Because I don't know. I'm trying to think out of them all. I'm trying to think in my head, big brain. Trying to be big brain for this. I mean, he wanted to put the blame on... regarding the whole thing, because he was getting bad publicity because of her, because of the nurse. I guess. I'm just thinking out loud. Or I just might do this one. I might see what happens if I just do the article clipping about the sister and see what happens. I'm just gonna see what happens when I do the article. I mean, cause why not? So this is just what I'm going to go with first. In my opinion, going with the accident of the car and the sister. Because I feel like it's related to that in a way already, so that's just my thought process. That's just my thought process in all this, so I'm just going with I'm just trying to go with my gut. Going with my gut in this. Since Just it's the way it's connected to the sister, the nurse, and the whole malpractice sort of thing. So yeah, I'm just going with what I think is my gut.
Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Miss Phoenix Wright.
Just great. Now she is even calling me by my full name.
You think I get this revenge for my sister's death?
Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself.
Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
Senile stupid Gramps. I'm, going to explain, so, please, listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge, then I, wouldn't have waited this long.
I mean, true, she wouldn't have.
And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know?
He's back to her airheaded persona. However, you see, ouch!
Pathetic, Mr. Wright. You failed to support your own theory.
The
end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point.
So many thoughts, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place.
What's happened? I thought I had her for sure.
See, it's just as I, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Miney. Hold it!
Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix.
Mia.
Yes, it does sound like a ridiculous, messed up plan for a murderer. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime.
Really?
Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is one reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray.
Ooh, yep, I love that.
And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you prove the reason? Can I really do this? Heck yes. Yes, I can! I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what.
That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now.
I will show and substate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive.
Too bad, you're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Von Cormer only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Wright.
I just feel like every time there's a prosecutor who has to go against us, it's always about fighting the person and beating them to a pulp and not actually the win. To me, like Von Karma for some reason. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way.
No way.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a second.
I'm gonna try to finish this case. And then the next case we'll do another day, because I am gonna get real tired. It's already 11 for me, and I've been streaming for 8 hours straight. Yes, let's save. Please. I'm getting crazy. That's my plan. That is just my plan for this. Oh, I'm just going crazy right now. That is all I can say is I'm going crazy. Too much is happening. I've done 2 cases, but that's fine. Lobby number 3.
Is it really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Eni could have killed Dr. Gray by herself, sorry. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. Fly, get off my milkshake!
That's terrible. Why would my aunt?
Thing is going just as I predicted. Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, hi, Francesca. What are you doing here?
Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick?
Oh, really? Dang. Really?
Nick has nothing to do with what happened to your dad.
Don't you have something better to be worrying about? What are you doing, Von Karma? Say your own situation?
Looking down on me, even though we're the same age.
Are you done yet? You caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this matter to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Okay, Von Karma. 22nd, 10 p.m. District Court number 2. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eenie Mighty had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Mighty and Dr. Gray had only one point of connection. And that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Mighty, please testify to this court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past.
Miss Mighty, if you please.
Okay, I totally don't think I'll do any good, but...
Well, it'll do any good. Whoopsie. I hope so. Last year's accident.
That was, last year in May. Something really bad happened. My sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident. It was all on the talk of the tabloid show, day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Ah, those were mere rumors. Totally baseless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Goodness. Right now, it's impossible to prove. Now, Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lord of mercy. This is gonna be fun. Fun to cross-examine, I mean. Last year in May. I hope that happened like my sister's clinic around then. I find Academy was. I mean, the accident. Totally tired. Let me try this. She was totally tired, you mean? Exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a total terrible situation.
It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? Why? I should press her harder. Why didn't she switch places with her sister if she's tired? If anything, so... So then, why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True.
But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license.
This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miley. Miss Miley, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay. Anyway.
I was like totally pooped. I fell asleep with the passengers. I had to do it. We have something that is like a taken that is the driver's license, supposedly. Right? We have a thing that is the license of her. I believe, because we got this from the weirdo from the possession. Maybe the possession might. Let's try this because let's try this, the photo of her driver's license. Let's try it.
Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now.
Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney?
That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What? Are you talking about that pervert fake clinic director?
Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. Then Howdy Bogart and youch! How did I get to read the rest of it?
No one cares.
witnessed when did you receive your driver's license?
Like, last November?
What? November? The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. But what in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Ugh. Ow! Could I and my whipple accommodate?
I'm glad.
Anyway, without the license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
Oh god, uh-huh.
I'm, like, glad you get it, but... Like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive.
Yow! Don't just stand there, humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway?
That's because...
I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony, Miss Miney, if you please.
Like, how annoying! Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean.
I know, this is what I'm saying. This is what I am saying. This is how it feels, man. I wouldn't be allowed.
Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was like, this is totally a big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. See, like, I just gotten this really shiny, bright red car, sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a newbie drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
I see a bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness.
Oh my god. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... this is gonna be very interesting regarding cars. So she said she was getting closer, getting her license. So what she's saying. Valued them. Got in a really shiny bright red sports car. Let me try this, maybe. It was a new car.
Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK.
The UK. Were those her boyfriend's initials? Oh god.
And he was a real special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. Oh my god. Really? Yes, let's press her harder about this. I live in the States, so I don't do that.
I really don't know anything about cars. But I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor? Yes? Please have the witness append what you just said to her testimony. You mean the part about being a special import car?
Oh my god, that's probably so good, for goodness gracious.
Yes. Well, if you would like cars that much, then... That's not my point.
Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either.
Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever.
Okay, from England. Ooh. I mean, we gotta do something about this darn accident, so...
Objection!
It's gotta be brought into this. Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. Ooh-wee, that... I can't imagine myself in a fancy car. I can't. I'm scared. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it?
Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that?
Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because driver's on the left side. And that would be if we're on we're an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car.
Oh, true. Oh, true. I forget. I know about this, actually. I remember knowing that in Britain, or England, I should say, it's the opposite direction from America. And in the way we drive, how our cars and everything, and the passenger seats and stuff, so... so, that is the, that's the thing. I know, I forgot about that almost. I forgot, I've learned about that, I just forgot about it. My bad.
The opposite. The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that she escaped using the right side of the car door, or the right side of the car.
Oopsie.
But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat.
Oh, dear me.
Order! Order in the court! Order! 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 Ah!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. He said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney.
That is what Eni said, yes. But this is where her story falls apart.
Yes, take it. Take that.
Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumption. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Mimi, who was really driving that night?
I'm gonna say it's me, maybe, then.
The answer is the one person who had her driver's license. Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Eni Miney, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question.
I know.
I know. The next question. Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now?
What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness name is...
I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness' real name is... It's...
Mimi. This is really Mimi, then. That's the only thing. It's Mimi Miney. The one we supposedly think has died, but it's no. She just... It was Eni that died.
Mimi Miney. That is your real name.
Objection!
Oh god.
Of all the foolish drabble. Then, how do you explain her appearance?
This witness had several facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So, for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture.
Facial reconstruction surgery?
This is the picture she gave to the doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case.
Then the body they found at the crash site.
That was the body of the real Eenie Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? She's still pulling out her hat. That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Meenie Miney from existence.
Oh my god, so many twists and turns.
Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
What do you mean? Ah!
What is the meaning of this nonsense?
Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person.
Yeah, I do agree. I feel bad for the sister. She did not deserve this. I feel bad. I'm betting she's like looking down at her older sister in heaven like, how dare you do this? How dare you do this? Or something, I don't know.
Specifically the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Meenie Miney. However, that would not have been possible. Because Meenie Miney was still, in fact, alive. That fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all cost.
And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. That's what you're saying?
Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And, in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Von Karma.
Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness?
Uh-oh. Oh, that's new. She has a towel. Is that her hat? What happened to her hat? Is that her hat? That is her tissue? Huh?
That's right. I admit, my real name is Mimi Miney.
Oh.
That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away your self? To become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to speak her because of this. Was it the article? The mistake? It has to do something with the darn mistake she made, because she was the nurse. That's what I was thinking, is she using her head as the tissue? If anything.
That's about the malpractice incident.
Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister.
The timing couldn't have been worse.
14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear.
I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way.
She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister.
That's true if you count her sister, but...
Oh my god. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
Jerk. If only he hadn't thought of the channeling mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo.
Becoming Innie had been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all. Oh, that's new.
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as... Why did Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay.
This was a trial.
This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma.
I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcasted all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is.
Ouch! Ow, oh god, we're just getting beat up by a whip here. Stop it!
And one more for good something.
Golly. Oh god! The Phoenix!
I think in that Phoenix. Phoenix! Both as a fraud, a sham.
Well, now then. It looks like it will be some time for Mr. Right to gain consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict.
Woo! Not guilty! Let's go! Yay!
This is all this court is adjourned.
Golly, that's so much happening. Poor Franziska, but she kind of deserved it.
Congratulations, Maya.
Sis!
Oh god. Oh, look how sweet this is. Oh yeah, one more for good measure. Goodness, this is so sweet. This is such a sweet finish. This is a sweet image. Oh.
It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing?
Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I?
No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. Okay, a really bad dream.
You know, sis. In my dream, I'd smelled a really familiar scent.
A familiar scent.
I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago.
Oh! That's her sister's clothes.
That's right.
Oh, her sister's clothes were in that box.
Oh my god. There's still one thing I don't quite get.
What's that?
What would happen if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot.
I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lana would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder.
She had it planned down to the smallest detail.
Nick?
Congrats, Maya.
Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out on another jam.
Excuse me. Well, you know...
But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because have you helped me out, Nick? But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that?
Hopefully.
I just...
Oh wait, wrong person.
I just don't understand it, Nick.
Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer.
The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Does it have something to do with Pearl because she is her daughter? Because of that, with the whole Pearls thing. So I think that might be the reason. I'm just gonna go with Pearls for now.
Pearly?
4 years from now, the new master will be born into the Karine village. And that person will be you, Maya.
And?
Yeah.
But if you weren't there, then the main family bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then?
The Branch family. My aunt.
No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls would become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, Maya. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying... I thought so. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement. Cell 13. Oh god, is this Morgan's voice?
My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Karine, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whippy-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey.
Oh, I knew it was her. Hi, Morgan.
But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come.
Ooh, creepy. 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 Brand new episode. Yay. I'm just gonna tap it and then I'm going to save after it goes through its thing. Turnabout Big Top. I'm just gonna get it started ahead of time and then save afterwards and then, get off because why in the freak not? Let's kind of get this a little bit then and then I'm gonna get off. Okay. What is going on? Wonders of Blight. That is a lion's face. Of some sort. What is going on? World's greatest magician. The one, the only... Maximilian Galactica. What in the heck? Oh my lord. Oh, he's flying. Hello, goodbye. Wherever you went to. Okay, he's flying! That is an interesting look of his. And now he's gone. Where'd he go? Where'd he freaking go, man? What the frick? December 26, 8:12 p.m. Very big circus entrance. I need to stop. I need to save. Finally! I need to get off the game. Hold on. Before I really... Yeah, chat screen. I'm just putting myself in the chat screen for now. So I can... title screen. And get out of the game for now. Please, I'm tired. I've been at that for too long. It's already been like 9 hours. 9 hours. It's too much. Too much. Too much. Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy. I'm glad. I hope you enjoy. Hopefully, I got more to do, but I have others. I'm trying to do other things, not just specifically all Ace Attorney. I love the achievement, mind your own business, pal. I love that achievement. I love that achievement. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, I love that. I love that. So funny. That is so funny. Oh, God. Oh, but I've been at it for too long. I was trying to get it through it fast, but it happens. It happens. Sometimes this stuff happens. Bro, which worse, 11 hours or 9 hours? Because I've done that before, so... Oh, heck yeah, it's a balancing act. You have no idea. It is a very true balancing act. Hooey. Anyways, make sure you all, before tomorrow at 6 a.m., have your votes done. I have votes. I need you guys to have your votes done. For stream tomorrow. Because I'll be checking it. I'm not going to make the stream immediately. I will make it on the day, aka tomorrow, so that everything... Oh, really? Dang. Dang. Dang, it's just me. I guess it's because of my night owl personality. I sleep too much. I'm not a morning person, so I guess that helps me in that way, so. Oh, I'm doing an early stream, though, tomorrow, 2 o'clock p.m., so that's gonna be... Oops, sorry. That's gonna be fun to have. So, there is that. So, again, make sure you all have your votes done before the deadline I put in the post, as well as your votes, because I'm excited to see what you guys vote for tomorrow. I've been checking in on the voting occasionally. So, yeah. So I will see you guys at tomorrow's stream. Bye-bye!